Get out there.
Holy. Dude's a nightmare.
And that is why they call me the Game.
I'll show him a nightmare.
Let me at him.
Rated T for teen.
Alright. So welcome back to the streamies, everybody. We're back with more wrestling. Man, de-aged Hulk Hogan and de-aged Stone Cold sure look fucking terrifying in that video there. But yeah, we got to WrestleMania 20 last time. Eddie Guerrero versus Kurt Angle. So we should be relatively halfway. We essentially have WrestleMania 21 all the way to WrestleMania 39 to do. Which, again, there isn't a WrestleMania for every year, but there's still quite a few. So we'll try to get through all those today. Hopefully. We'll see how it goes. Imagine the difficulty should pick up. Up next.
California.
Yeah, we did this one. It was pretty good. Now, WrestleMania 21, I also saw this in theaters. It was also... This is a very good match. I'm fucking looking forward to this one. Kurt Angle versus Shawn Michaels.
Eddie Guerrero, Latino Heat himself, showing that he did indeed know all the tricks needed to defeat Kurt Angle. Whoever thought that a loose boot could ever be so helpful?
Good
a fantastic
times.
Win in a very special matchup, and Eddie Guerrero remains WWE Champion at WrestleMania 20. For our next match, we go to the very next year, and WrestleMania 21 in Los Angeles, California. The card was loaded from top to bottom and would feature the first WWE and World Championship victories for two guys named John Cena and Batista.
Good times.
But also on this night, a dream match of the highest order was set to take place. Folks, the issue between Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle blew up so quickly and so unexpectedly. It all started at the 2005 Royal Rumble match. After falling short in a WWE Championship match earlier in the night, Angle would steal someone else's number, looking for one last chance at a WWE Championship. Shawn Michaels also had dreams of headlining another WrestleMania, and winning the Rumble match was the only place to do that. Shawn was number 19, while Kurt entered at 20. And Angle was a whirlwind of offense once he hit the ring. But it was to be short-lived, as Michaels would stun the crowd and eliminate Angle only 37 seconds after his arrival on the scene. Kurt went ballistic, attacking Shawn and eliminating him from the Rumble. A dream match that could headline any card. Kurt Angle and Shawn Michaels was not going to be about stealing the show or making memories.
My issue with you goes all the way back to 1996. I won a gold medal. And people are talking to me about some guy named Shawn Michaels gliding down from the rafters that year and putting on a wrestling clinic.
Kurt would reveal an obsession with proving himself superior to Michaels in every way possible, which included defeating former partners of Michaels, along with delivering an incredible rendition.
Oh, sexy Kurt, baby!
Angle's version of Shawn Michaels' entrance theme.
I'm just a sexy girl. I'll make your ankle hurt. Ankle hurt.
Damn.
So with all
Damn.
the stars out in full force for WrestleMania 21, two of the greatest all-around performers in WWE history were finally set to lock horns. And here to provide us with some first-hand insight on this contest, Kurt Angle sat down with us.
WrestleMania is just, you know, it's the most popular sporting event of all time. It's the most important event for any pro wrestler, and when you get there and you're able to perform there, it's a true honor. I consider Shawn Michaels the greatest overall entertainer in the history of the business. Shawn is the type of individual that puts on five-star matches show after show after show. And if you don't have that five-star match with Shawn, then there's something wrong with you. You know you're gonna have to up your game, and you have to be at your very best. Once we locked horns at WrestleMania, the chemistry was there. I just thought that Shawn and I might have had possibly the greatest match of all time.
A true
pretty
honor.
good.
Thank you to Kurt Angle for sharing his thoughts about his sublime encounter with Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 21. With that, it's time for you to show that you've got the intensity, integrity, and intelligence to defeat Shawn Michaels under the brightest lights in sports entertainment. You know Mr. WrestleMania will be looking for every opportunity to stop you in your tracks with a little sweet chin music if you get too reckless.
It's a fucking shame Kurt Angle wasn't able to retire the way he wanted to. Alright, grab combos. Kurt Angle versus John Cena would have made perfect sense as his final match. Considering John Cena, or Kurt Angle was John Cena's first opponent. Rebound attack. It's not a lot of people actually complaining about some of these objectives. Like the backwards top turnbuckle neckbreaker shit. Which, yeah, it sucks. I can't pop the goddamn straps down. Standing in front of opponent. Oh, by the announcer table. All right. All right, Sean. Let's get to work. Uh-oh. Yeah? I literally just have to hit him with a normal attack here. Like that. Jesus Christ.
Shawn Michaels and Kurt Angle came into this match.
The lighting's a little weird.
Their superiority over the other. Now, the match was about to kick up a notch. Angle looking to suplex Shawn Michaels right through the announce table showed how badly he wanted to injure the Heartbreak Kid in this contest.
Like, look how much light there is.
The attempt, he would not be so lucky on the follow-up. An Angle slam into the ring post was not what anyone was expecting to see so early. But Angle would look to target Shawn's main weak point, going for the back that had been injured in 1998 and forced Michaels out of action for 4 years.
All right, just a bunch of belly-to-bellies. All right, fucking get in here. Get in here! Just build up some of these finishers. Woo! Fucking 3 more! Holy shit! I don't remember this many belly-to-bellies. End your combo with a heavy combo. Okay. Okay, I just need my stamina back. Seated on the northwest turnbuckle. Get out of here, Nate!
With Sean's back compromised, Angle kept his focus there. But HBK is never out of the match, and he was able to send Angle to the mat. Sean went big, looking for his flying elbow. But Angle managed to roll out of the way. And with Sean in pain on the mat, down come the strikes.
Yeah, yeah! He's getting his tits out.
Angle would look to end things in quick fashion with an Angle slam attempt. Michaels turned things around quickly, managing to escape the Angle slam and then backdropping Kurt to the floor. Did Sean have anything left? Could Michaels overcome the damage done to his back to this point and mount his own offensive attack? For HBK, there was no time to waste if he wanted to maintain control of the contest. Sean knew how good Angle was, taking a huge risk by diving to the floor, knowing it might be the only thing that'd work at that point. And now, HBK had turned the tables, with Angle hurting on the arena floor.
Okay, just an ankle lock. All right, fair enough. Yeah. Ah, gotcha, bitch! Darn. Yeah, no thanks. Fucking Angle was so good, man.
Michaels would reverse another Angle slam attempt, only to find himself in the ankle lock. But Kurt would receive no rest here, with Michaels again reversing to a pin attempt. Back to their feet, Angle would catch a sweet chin music attempt and finally connect with the Angle slam. After Sean kicked out at 2, Angle, for a moment, seemed to lose his cool. What do I have to do to beat this guy?
To put the straps back up? No! No! God damn it!
Moment, though, and with Angle
Oh, they're back down. Okay.
Only to take them right back down, he appeared focused on
Perfect.
the task at hand once again. Defeat Shawn Michaels and prove himself as WWE's best all-around competitor.
Top rope moonsault. He never fucking hits this move. Can we hit it? Perfect. Another angle slam. Come on, baby. Uh-oh. Built up another goddamn signature. Sucks. he's fighting back now. Holy shit. We have to stun him if we want to get this fucking angle slam. Alright, angle slam. Face down on the mat in the ring, grab his head for a little trash talk. Oh.
Despite controlling the match at this point, Angle would inexplicably lose his cool. His inability to defeat Shawn Michaels was causing the rage, and Angle let it all out as he screamed in Shawn's face. Michaels would break free from Angle's grip and bam! It'd floor him with the picture-perfect sweet chin music.
It's like one of the best fucking finishers ever, because they can just blast it out instantly.
With Angle down, Shawn now
You know, everybody uses a fucking super kick, so it's not so special anymore.
Left in that kick to knock Angle out? Could he capitalize here? Could Shawn shake off the damage he'd taken thus far and cover Angle with the pin? If Angle made it to his feet first, then Shawn's last gasp would have been all in vain. The referee continued to count. No way this would end in a double countout, right? But that was stopped with Shawn finally getting back to his feet.
That blood doesn't seem fake at all. Nah, probably not. Probably bit his lip. That's what we call getting busted open the hard way. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Come on, stun. Come on. Gotcha, bitch. Bring home the victory. What happened to, fucking Shawn's moonsault to the outside?
Try once more to catch Shawn Michaels in the ankle lock. Michaels, looking out at the faces in the crowd, was not going to let these people down. Michaels fought like a wounded animal, trying everything to escape the hold. Spinning through to reverse, crawling to the ropes, and flailing.
If he gets that grapevine in, it's over.
Kurt had an answer for every attempt, seemingly locking in the hold even tighter every time Shawn failed to break it. Angle had slowly taken Shawn's base away by first chipping away at his back, and now taking Shawn's leg away from him too.
Yeah, grapevine, it's over.
Grapevine his legs, you knew it was over. Not that Michaels hadn't got out of situations like this before. Not that he couldn't survive a submission hold. But this version of the ankle lock had proven inescapable in the past. Michaels still fought valiantly, holding on as long as humanly possible, hoping for anything to save him. The desperation was etched on his face, and he was finally faced with a decision. Win the match or save your career. And forced with that choice, Shawn decided on self-preservation.
There you go. Fucking Christ.
Giving Kurt Angle the win in this outstanding battle.
I can't imagine having to do a goddamn minigame that long. Yeah, he probably bit his lip. Happens a lot more than you think.
Angle celebrated this win as if he'd become WWE champion again, and honestly, who could blame him? And while Michaels was unable to defeat Angle, he had at least proven himself to be at the level of a gold medalist. And perhaps more importantly, had managed to save himself to fight another day. There may not be a better example of a pure wrestling match in WrestleMania history. Kurt Angle showed himself to be the ultimate grappler by forcing the submission of Shawn Michaels on this occasion. What a feather in the cap of an already Hall of Fame career for Angle. And another incredible performance by the showstopper himself, HBK. Let's be honest, nobody left this match a loser.
That's where we going here. It looked like it's going to be Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels, which was also a good match. You fucking throw Shawn Michaels into a match, it's usually a good one.
In a world where dream matches don't always live up to the hype, Kurt Angle versus Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 21 far surpassed it. Nearly a half hour of a hard-fought battle with Kurt Angle earning the highlight submission of his career, getting Shawn Michaels to tap out to the ankle lock. But Shawn Michaels was far from done. 4 years after the spectacular encounter against Angle, HBK would find himself set for another dream match. But this wasn't a rivalry that exploded out of nowhere. And this wasn't against a superstar who looked to match Michaels move for move. At WrestleMania 25, Shawn Michaels faced a man with whom he'd crossed paths many times, The Undertaker. A matchup that would completely envelop the WWE Universe from the second it was announced. Two of WWE's longest tenured gladiators, they had engaged in battle many times before, but it had also been quite a while since they faced off one-on-one with any real stakes. Classic battles between the two during the Attitude Era saw the birth of the Hell in a Cell match, and a casket match so physical, it eventually caused Michaels to take a 4-year break from action.
That match fucked up his back.
Every time the two faced off, it was an intense collision that saw the winner just barely skate by. Shawn won Hell in a Cell in the casket match at the 1998 Royal Rumble, but he never looked like the winner. At the 2007 Royal Rumble, all that was in the past. So when Undertaker and Shawn Michaels were the final two in the Rumble match, there was an awakening. The crowd
And it was a
roaring
fucking
louder with
blast.
each passing second. A back and forth clash would see Undertaker get
Last
the
fucking
elimination
10 minutes of
and
that match
the
were
Rumble victory
amazing.
that night. But there was unfinished business between the two. As 2009 started off, things fell into place. Undertaker failed to win the Rumble and came up short again at the Elimination Chamber, leaving him without any WrestleMania plans. That would all change when Shawn Michaels, now under the employ of JBL after a bad business decision, regained his independence and defeated JBL in a match where the winner would get the chance to end the Undertaker's WrestleMania streak. Now, Mr. WrestleMania would take on the event's undefeated phenom, and the world stood still to watch it unfold. Embracing light to counteract Undertaker's dark powers, Michaels believed himself to be the chosen one to earn that first WrestleMania victory over the Dead Man. Now, it's up to you to protect Undertaker's streak and take down the showstopper. Or will it be you that will be forced to rest in peace?
Pretty sure this was a career versus streak match. Bah! 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 Uh-oh. Bah! 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 Bah!
Two of WWE's greatest icons.
Oh, see, now we're getting into the HD era.
And The Undertaker, finally meeting under the WrestleMania lights. Michaels looked to antagonize Undertaker, hoping to fluster him into making a mistake. And if all that failed, Shawn still knew some less than honorable tactics to help keep the match in his favor. Shawn knew that if he wanted to end the streak, he would have to use every single trick in his arsenal. Undertaker would see that nothing was sacred once the bell rang.
All right, time for some of the best punches in the business. Are we going old school? All right. I forgot this wasn't a signature. Let's just take a little walk over here. While running at the opponent standing dazed in the corner. All right. Any corner? Uh-oh.
Undertaker rushed at Shawn, but Michaels saw it coming and managed to move. Immediately, HBK would focus on the injured knee, knowing that the best way to beat a big man is to take away the vertical base. The second it seemed Undertaker was getting back up, Shawn floored him with a huge low bridge enziguri to stay in control. Shawn would not allow Undertaker any chance to recover. Did HBK really have the dead man's number?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Okay. Yeah, I don't think so, buddy. Fucking back to the corner with you. Uh-oh. Fucking back to the corner with you. Snake Eyes, big boot. Front corner grab. What? Away and X from front corner grab. But definitely not that. All right. Hold on here. 10 days in the corner, press circle and grab. Okay, I'm done. Boop. The head of a downed opponent with 3 finisher stock. Oh, put HBK in the Hell's Gate and see if he's got what it takes to survive. Oh, fucking 3 finishers? Holy shit. Straps down? I can't straps down. Fucking 3 finishers? Holy shit. Oh, my bones. Fucking Shawn's fighting back! No! Fuck off! Restored finishers for this. Holy shit. Also, I'm trying to remember what his signature is that he hasn't used. Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Oh, boy. Now we have to watch out for his sweet chin music. All right. Super finisher! Die! Oh, wait, but I can't have him tap is the problem. Shit. We can't win by this. Why would they make me do this? Take him out of the ring and continue to put the beat on him. Weird how I can't bash their head on the steps. Come on, Sean. Come on, Sean. Do it. Do it, pussy. Yeah! And you can take this fight to ringside by the entrance and throw a heavy attack Sean's way. Alright. I will do just that. Come on, Sean. We got business.
Things were tooth and nail to this point, with both Undertaker and Shawn Michaels seeking the win. Michaels would give himself a big...
Are we gonna see that moment where fucking Undertaker almost kills himself?
The fans buzzed as he climbed to the top rope, anticipating his next move. Also anticipating that next move was Undertaker himself. He'd avoid Shawn's daring moonsault, letting HBK hit the ground extremely hard.
Yeah, okay, I think this is the moment where he almost kills himself.
With both men down, Michaels pleaded with the referee not to stop the match. No injury was so bad that he couldn't continue the fight. Still begging the referee to let him fight, Michaels didn't see Undertaker sit up or get back to his feet.
Here it comes.
And this, folks,
Here it comes.
Undertaker made his move. Looking for that picture-perfect dive over the top rope he'd hit so many times before. But on this night, it was not meant to be. Shawn pulled the cameraman.
The fucking
the incoming phenom as he torpedoed back to earth.
Usually when somebody does that, you're supposed to catch them, but not on his fucking head.
These were tense moments. Undertaker barely moved after he landed, and many were unsure if he'd be able to continue.
Just a bunch of old guys having a nap.
Meanwhile, Shawn was barely better off, struggling to get to his feet while shaking off his own missed moonsault. Such an anticipated matchup. Would it continue? Could it continue? Now it was Shawn realizing the stakes as he got back into the ring. This was his chance. HBK could absolutely end the streak.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Fortunately, he needs the ref to start counting. Oh, it's fine. We got fucking Hebner. And well, I don't know which one of these is supposed to be
Dragging the
Hebner.
referee back into the ring, Michaels insisted that the match
I
not
don't think it's
be
either of
stopped,
them.
but instead that the official start the 10 count. Did Michaels really want a count-out win? Would he be satisfied ending the streak in that fashion?
Yeah, I don't know about that. Signature stored. Oh, okay, so we gotta save up a fucking signature, which I just used to set up. Shit! Alright, let's just make sure by stunning him. Alright. Choke slam! Another fucking signature! Holy shit! It's a good thing they're not making me rebuild the whole goddamn signature bar. That's fucking he's trying for that sweet chin music. No. Last ride, baby.
Get back into the match after many thought he was finished, and now he was looking to take Shawn on a last ride. Undertaker was so determined that not even a reversal by HBK into a pin attempt could stop him, as he manhandled Michaels back to his feet, finally hitting a devastating last ride in the middle of the ring. But now it was Shawn's turn to display his resiliency, beating the referee's count to kick out at 2. This marquee matchup was not only living up to expectation, it was surpassing them. Undertaker would have to shake off the disappointment of the failed pin attempt and get back to showing Michaels that the darkness was stronger than the light.
The Dayman will unfortunately not be beating the Nightman tonight. Wall on the top rope. Oh. Oh. Come on, Shawn. Come on, Shawn. Do it, pussy. I know you wanna. Oh fuck! Am I gonna make it? Ah! All right, here comes Sweet Chin. Or not. Weird. That was his perfect chance. Okay, here it comes. Gotcha, bitch! Oh! No! Oh! My bones. Oh, well, unfortunately, I'm sitting in a spot where he can't pin me, so that's great. Ah! With a crushing running attack in the ring.
Now Undertaker was in full control.
With HBK down on the mat,
Tits
Undertaker
out.
pulled the straps down, signaling to everyone that the end was near.
This fake crowd in my ears is real weird.
It was time for the tombstone, and everyone braced as Taker lifted Michaels back to his feet. In an instant, Shawn would counter the tombstone into a miraculous DDT, once again flooring the Phenom. Michaels then went back into the corner, looking to recompose himself. Was it time to set up some sweet chin music? Michaels' chance was here.
The southeast. Hold on. Press circle to grab the opponent while standing in front of them, and then press towards the lower right corner. Okay, Irish whip them. Southeast. Got it.
Undertaker was hoping to squash Shawn in the corner, sensing that Michaels was nearly finished. But pure instinct allowed Michaels to get his boot up. And once again,
No
buy him
Persona
some time
tonight.
as
No,
he planned
we're
his
gonna
next attack.
finish this goddamn showcase mode, and then
Undertaker was
Persona
down for the
will
moment, but
continue
looked
next
ready to get to
Thursday
his feet.
until we beat it.
Knowing it was now or never, Michaels had to go for
I got
broke.
dumb wrestling to finish.
The two had stopped the other
Just be
in their
happy we're
tracks
only
so
doing
many
the
times
showcase
that
mode this
even
year, not the
Undertaker
My
seemed
Rise and all
surprised
that.
when Shawn jumped right into his arms as he attempted a moonsault. Into the perfect position for Undertaker to connect with the legendary Tombstone Piledriver, which was more than enough to finally keep Michaels down for the 3 count. Oh, man, I remember this. Both men just laying on the mat once the battle was finished. Michaels still rocked from the tombstone, and of course the Undertaker having somehow survived diving onto the arena floor.
Almost
Undertaker
killing
runs his
himself.
streak up to 17-0. As hyped up as this match was heading into WrestleMania, knowing that it not only met the expectations, but surpassed them in such a way that fans wanted to see it again, you can't tell me this isn't one of the greatest performances by both superstars at any WrestleMania. You can't.
Who the fuck do we go from here?
As badly as the WWE Universe wanted to see Shawn Michaels against The Undertaker, it seems that the two WWE legends wanted it even more, both giving it everything they had, both using some old tricks and some new ones. But ultimately, it ended as all of Undertaker's WrestleMania matches had to that point, a tombstone and a huge win. But nothing lasts forever, and Undertaker was
Oh
about to
my
learn
God.
this very painful lesson
Oh my God.
courtesy of Brock Lesnar.
Courtesy of
You already know
Redacted.
what this is about. Brock returned to WWE from the world of mixed martial arts in 2012, ready to conquer the world. A loss to John Cena would quickly derail the hype, but a rebound victory over Triple H at SummerSlam seemed to have the beast back on track. Still, Brock wasn't where he wanted to be as of the fall of 2013 approached, so he took a sabbatical from WWE. He'd return near the end of the year, demanding a WWE Championship match. Despite attempting to force the match, Brock was not given what he wanted. Instead, he'd receive an open contract for an opponent at WrestleMania. And this open contract would be answered by none other than The Undertaker, who would sign in Brock's blood after putting him through a table. It seemed impossible. Undertaker's streak was beyond legend, with names like Diesel, Randy Orton, Triple H, and Shawn Michaels all proudly displayed on the list. Even someone as monstrous as Brock Lesnar was seen as an underdog heading into the encounter. But Lesnar and his manager, Paul Heyman, were confident that they had what they needed to send a shockwave throughout all of WWE. They knew that with a win at WrestleMania, the world would be Brock's. He wouldn't have to demand anything ever again. It'd just be given to him. And New Orleans, Louisiana was prepared to see two of WWE's baddest brawlers collide in the center of the ring. Would an F5 send Undertaker's streak spinning? Would Undertaker find a way to send yet another opponent to rest with the other lost souls? You're going to have to step into the most intimidating scenario in WWE history, competing against The Undertaker at WrestleMania. You managed to protect the streak earlier. Can you now bring it to an end and leave everyone in attendance speechless?
So yeah, they took Brock Lesnar out of the main game. This is the only way to play as Brock Lesnar in this game is through the showcase mode. Man, I'm so glad that they had The Undertaker's streak destroyed by this man they now want to fucking forget. Great.
Brock couldn't let Undertaker dictate what took place. And a huge overhead belly-to-belly let everyone know that Brock wasn't intimidated. Undertaker, on the other hand, needed to employ his mental warfare, like landing on his feet when Brock tried to clothesline him to the floor.
I don't like this Undertaker's look. He just looks like fucking Luke Gallows to me, always.
Neither man had a huge power advantage over the other, so it would be Undertaker's mind games against Brock's freakish athleticism. Brawling on the apron didn't get either man very far, though Undertaker was able to hit a shot on Brock over the top rope to get back into the match. The two had smashed each other with huge punches and knees, yet neither seemed to feel the effects. The WWE Universe
shit.
Which Titan would blink first here.
Focus on the legs early. Good strategy. All right. Uh-oh. All right, focus on the legs. Paul, you want to fucking quit whatever you're doing out there? Come out of the ring with a little more chaos to keep the dishing out. Okay. So people are desperately trying to mod the game to unlock Brock Lesnar. Because obviously his data's in the game. But 2K have a certain thing up where there's flags, there's checks to make sure you've unlocked certain things. So the data is there, you can access it, but you can't use it unless you unlock Brock Lesnar in showcase mode, which they've taken that ability out, so it is impossible to unlock Brock Lesnar. Which is honestly just showing how fucking shitty Brock Lesnar fans are. Because there are content creators that I follow who use well, they don't use mods. They go into the files of these WWE games, and they find stuff, and they make community curations out of what they find. And the fucking Brock Lesnar fans are harassing them as if they are in charge, like they work for 2K. Like, what the fuck? Give us Brock Lesnar. Not only have they explained that they can't, but they honestly don't really want to. Suplex City. Oh. Suplex City, bitch! While standing in front of the opponent, Okay.
Brock had Undertaker against the ropes here and was ready to start putting it on him. Talking trash and taunting Undertaker after each clubbing blow, Brock was firmly in control. You can see the distant look in Undertaker's eyes as he tries to stay on his feet. No one had treated Undertaker like this before, and it was shocking to see Undertaker seemingly helpless against the onslaught of the Beast.
Oh, fight back, old man! Fight back!
Undertaker would dig deep, finding a DDT to put Brock down on the mat.
I'm surprised they didn't blur out that Daniel Bryan shirt out there. Yeah, Brock definitely didn't need this win.
Lesnar capitalize here? Undertaker was
Taker was right to think that like CM Punk or Edge needed the win more.
Brock looked to kill the comeback.
Brock was a big enough star at this point. He didn't need it.
The Phenom would need to stay alert and push the action if he was going to conquer the Beast.
With an F5 finisher, all right. There's a storm coming! They'll get Undertaker trapped in the northeast corner facing you and batter him with a corner shoulder tackle. I guess I wasn't supposed to grab him first. No. I'm dumb. That's northwest. Woo! Woo! Come on, Taker. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy boy. Buster Brown. Get in here. Oh, man, fight back. Fight back!
Brock refused to give Undertaker any room to breathe, smothering him whenever possible, and the effects were clear on Undertaker's face. But Undertaker would catch Brock with another big boot, and that gave him the opening to take Brock to school. Old school.
He just looks like Luke Gallows. I've never liked bald Undertaker.
Brock continued to shine in WrestleMania's most dangerous scenario. How did Brock manage to catch Undertaker like that? Proving time after time he would not wither. But Undertaker would show his supernatural resiliency, able to kick out of the F5 when it certainly seemed to many that he was finished.
So wait, what exactly am I going to unlock from this match?
Surely he'd
The arena and the Undertaker?
Continue his WrestleMania domination? Brock's face is the picture of frustration here, but it seems misplaced when he's got firm control of this match. The big question right now is, what can Undertaker do to get back into the match? How can he keep the streak alive?
Toss him around with 5 German suplexes. All right, I have to manually take him to Suplex City. 1. 2. 3. Fucking Paul, get out of here! 3. Come on, fight back! Fight back, old man! He might already be concussed at this point. Fight back, bitch! Back into the corner with 3 more corner attacks. All right. Oh. Paul, get the fuck out of here. Why are managers so aggressive in this game? It didn't used to be like this. Uh-oh. Do I have to fucking stun you, old man? I'll do it. Uh-oh. Or maybe I won't. Oh, we're going old school. Too bad the rest of the way. Yeah, Paul. Yeah. Get shit on, old man. Bah. Fucking stand up. Never doubt Paul. Paul knows best. Bah. All right. Another F5.
Undertaker gave everyone one last moment of hope as he elbowed free from Brock's F5 attempt.
Yeah, I think this is the
match that had seen
the end.
thwart Undertaker at every turn continued that trend.
Yep.
Will the tombstone be the answer, as it had been so many times before? The way Brock manhandled Undertaker to get him set for the F5 after he reversed the tombstone, looking back, it's so obvious that Undertaker's out. But at the moment, no one believed it was over, even after the F5. It was Undertaker. He'd kick out.
And that's how the streak ended.
But he didn't. The looks on the faces. Just look at the shock on every fan in attendance. No one expected that to be it. And that speaks volumes.
It honestly was a lot quieter than this. Because people just couldn't believe it.
And the fans still thought he'd be able to survive the last one. Nobody will ever duplicate the 21-0 record that Undertaker set to open his WrestleMania career. Simply competing at 21 WrestleManias is a daunting enough task. But to win every single time out, it may not have lasted forever, but that is still a number that will live forever. And I have to say, I've never in my entire career heard a crowd react the way that crowd reacted.
Honestly, they didn't really react. They were in shock.
I still can't believe it happened. It is still the most shocking ending to any match at WrestleMania. And I'm feeling the goosebumps again right now. Brock Lesnar pins The Undertaker in the middle of the WrestleMania 30 ring, silencing the entire arena. There will never be another Undertaker. But on this occasion, the night belonged to Brock Lesnar as he conquered the juggernaut-like WrestleMania streak of The Undertaker.
Is music still in the game? Oh wow, look, we unlocked Paul Heyman and Undertaker. Alright, so what's next? I assume another Brock match? Oh no, it would be Randy versus Seth, probably.
Possibly the most jaw-dropping result in WrestleMania history. The Undertaker streak ends at the hands of Brock Lesnar. The looks on the faces of those in attendance told us everything. Nobody saw this coming. Our next match takes us to the Greater Bay Area of Northern California.
Yeah,
WrestleMania
okay.
31 in 2015.
Randy Orton versus Seth Rollins, baby.
Since he decided to leave the Shield behind to do the bidding of the Authority. This move paid off instantly as he'd capture the Money in the Bank briefcase in July of 2014.
Honestly,
Rollins
there's
was untouchable,
really only one moment of this
protected by
match
those
people
in power,
remember.
and with the knowledge that at any moment he could turn that briefcase into the WWE World Heavyweight Championship. All seemed to be well within the ranks of the Authority, but the harmony would not last long. Randy Orton, who had been the Authority's top hand until Rollins joined the ranks, didn't seem so happy with the favoritism his former rival was now enjoying. This would come to a head with Rollins attacking Orton following a tag team match, connecting with his vaunted stomp to make it clear that their association was now over. The Viper was furious, attempting to get revenge, but never quite finding it. Another stomp from Rollins would force Orton out of action for a few months, with Rollins bragging about his actions the entire time. But at Fastlane in February of 2015, Orton would make his return following a six-man tag featuring Rollins, delivering RKOs to...
Yeah, what about all those other people, huh?
As luck would have it, Rollins would manage to escape unharmed. Orton made it clear he wanted one thing, and one thing only: Seth Rollins at WrestleMania. Orton wanted to show the Authority they made a huge error in backing Rollins instead of Orton, and he was going to make an example of their new Golden Boy. The pressure's on. Can you humble Seth Rollins in front of an enormous WrestleMania audience? Or will this legend be the one you can't kill? The Stomp meets the RKO. Next.
I just want fucking 2004 Randy Orton. I don't know why it's so hard. 2005 Orton. Hey, damn, this outdoor arena looks pretty good. Outdoor daylight arena. Holy shit. Looks better than all the terrible fucking indoor arenas we've had so far.
Orton and Rollins struggled early to take command of the match, mirroring the struggle for power the two had while both associated with the Authority. Orton was all business. He knew that Rollins was
Look, they're not even
dangerous, and he
blurring the
wasn't
ref
going to
this
make
time.
Any mistakes just trying to show off. Rollins, on the other hand, wanted to make his mark on the event, and he knew that a victory over Orton would send a message to the entire WWE roster. This need to make a statement almost cost Rollins when Orton followed up a dropkick with an attempt at the RKO. Was Rollins' arrogance going to cost him? Did he respect Orton's ability at all? It was Orton, though, who'd make the next mistake.
They're not even blurring out Jamie Noble and Joey Mercury's faces.
Just like that,
Which is
Rollins
weird.
had neutralized Orton's offense and looked ready to pour it on further. What adjustments would Orton have to make now that his RKO had failed him? And would he be able to make them in the moment against Rollins?
Looks disciples of, yeah, reverse, okay. With a heavy combo. The ref, excuse me. Ref. I mean, they captured their likenesses all right, even though I don't think we're going to be unlocking them. But come on. Come on! While running at the opponent. Nope. That'll teach me.
Orton wanted to try for another RKO, knowing that the quick strike would be the end of Rollins whenever it hit. Every time Orton seized control, those two goons in Rollins'
See, but
security
now!
distracted
Now they're
him,
blurring their
bringing him into
faces.
fear.
What the fuck?
With the backing of the Authority, officials were hesitant to disqualify Rollins or even have his security removed. With Rollins temporarily halted, Orton would look to remove Rollins' security from the equation himself. Was Orton making a mistake by leaving Rollins to recover? While we all pondered these questions, Seth Rollins provided the answer by wiping Orton out with a breathtaking suicide dive. Orton had squandered his advantage in the match for now.
Why am I still locked onto him? Fucking quit it! Quit it! No! God damn it. Fuck this. I really wish I would stop locking onto fucking Jamie Noble down there. Out we go. There, thank God. Seated on the top rope. Alright, just fucking, excuse me. Oh, what? They took the fucking turnbuckle pad off. And the ref didn't fix it. Here we go. Woo! On the top rope. Yeah, that's a crowd taunt right there. Next time you get set down, head to the northwest corner and set up for the devastating punt kick. The 3 finishers! Fucking having to build up 3 finishers is ridiculous. Look how slowly I gain signature. Uh-oh. So slow. So slow, Jesus Christ. I am definitely not using that instant recovery. And considering how long it took me to build this fucking special meter, I am not wasting it. I'm gonna make sure he's stunned. So much work for one fucking signature. For one goddamn objective. Yeah, we're getting close. Here it comes.
Orton had finally put Seth in a bad spot and backed into the corner, looking to deliver his infamous punt kick. But like they had already multiple times, Rollins' security ran back into the ring, where they'd both eat RKOs for their trouble. Once again, Rollins took advantage of the distraction, ceasing all of Orton's pressure with a stomp. The same stomp that had taken Orton out of action for months.
Oh. Uh-oh. Well, I've got a resilience, it's fine. Plus I had a rope break too, so. Where did he get these two fucking finishers from? Holy shit! No. I didn't Irish whip. Just trying to do this. Make sure we don't get counted out. Fucking really? Seth? How long it took me to build up that goddamn signature? Ah! Piece of shit. Piece of shit. Uh-oh. I was about to say outside the ring again, huh? Comes. I've still got a resilience. Fuck it. And that ate up all my goddamn signature meter. Fuck. God damn it. These objectives are getting worse and worse with these super finisher shit. No, I don't want to touch your weird manager. Randy. Please stop locking onto the fucking... Now we just gotta build up another signature. I guess I should still have a comeback. Okay, let's just make sure. Oh, Lord! Make sure he's stunned with an RKO. Come on, Randy, get up. Get up, Randy. Get up, Randy. Get up, Randy. Get up, Randy. There, Jesus Christ. Alright, what now? Oh, hit him with one more RKO in the ring. Sure. Here it comes, the only thing people remember from this match.
As he had done throughout the match. But then, in a moment that will play in highlight reels forever, Randy Orton unleashes possibly his greatest RKO ever to stop Seth Rollins in his tracks. The Viper never looked better, expertly setting up his prey to make one wrong move so he could strike from, that's right, out of nowhere. Randy Orton's perseverance allowed him to overcome stifling 3-against-1 odds. And despite
Don't tell me it's going to be a fucking Brock versus Roman match next.
Presented itself, he fully took advantage. Orton, now able to truly show the authority that they had backed the wrong guy all along. Doubly satisfying. And Rollins' master plan had crumbled. He'd now live forever in WrestleMania highlight reels for all the wrong reasons. Surely there was nothing that could salvage this night for Seth.
Nothing.
This was Randy Orton's night. And the
Probably the next match we're doing.
This event would be that RKO. Nothing was going to change what Orton had done to Seth Rollins.
Yeah, I feel like we should be getting the results screen anytime now. What's this cameraman doing? Oh, we needed the money shot. Okay. Please don't tell me it's fucking Brock versus Roman next. Please don't tell me we're gonna do 100 of these.
Seth Rollins crashes to earth with one of the most famous RKOs ever, ending his quest for victory. A statement win for Randy Orton, but Seth Rollins wasn't done yet. Later that same evening, Brock Lesnar would take part in a match that had another surprising conclusion. The WWE World Heavyweight Champion, Brock had used his victory over Undertaker at WrestleMania 30 to get a championship match against John Cena at SummerSlam 2014, taking the title from Cena in a scary display of dominance. Since that victory, Brock had steamrolled everyone put in front of him, including an impressive defense of the title at the 2015 Royal Rumble against both Cena and Seth Rollins. It
You know,
did
I gotta
not
be honest,
matter
it's
who stood
really
across from Lesnar,
surprising
he
we
was
did
going
not
to
get
eat,
any
sleep, suplex, repeat his way to
John Cena
victory
matches this whole
after
time.
Victory. Roman Reigns capitalized on his growing momentum by winning the 2015
Yeah.
Royal Rumble, punching
Yeah.
his ticket to take on the WWE World
I wanna
Heavyweight
hear what the
Champion
crowd sounded
at
like.
WrestleMania 31. The future tribal chief knew that he was destined to become WWE World Heavyweight Champion, showing no fear or intimidation in the presence of Lesnar. In a completely unexpected twist, something took place during that match that turned everything upside down. During a moment that saw both Lesnar and Reigns down on the mat, it would be the music of Seth Rollins that would hit, as he would be cashing in his Money in the Bank briefcase. And just like that, a one-on-one contest became a triple threat. To tell us more about what some consider to be the greatest cash-in ever, we have the visionary himself, Seth Rollins.
For WWE superstars, for myself especially, WrestleMania is everything. We
I just
work
live in the bit.
year-round, tirelessly, grinding, sacrificing. Every year you get ready to put on the best show. You want everything to peak at the right time because you know that that moment is going to be the most watched, witnessed moment of the entire year. And if you do it right, you can create something that's bigger than you and in some ways
That's Dragon Ball.
transcend the
Yeah.
entire industry.
It
I
fucking
had my
came out of
sights
nowhere.
set on the main event of WrestleMania for some time, though. I just needed the perfect opportunity,
Which is
to
like
make sure
even weirder
that the
because
cash-in
he was
was a
doing a
success.
lot of stuff
when it's all
right
said
now.
and done, if I'm remembered for nothing else.
You know, Dragon Ball Daima, that
will live
weird
forever
thing that he was
in that
doing.
moment.
Like an
Big
RKO,
thanks to
yeah.
Seth Rollins for giving us the time to talk about
Dragon Ball
WrestleMania
Daima, he
31
has
and
Sand King coming
cash
out,
in
his new
heard around
movie.
the world. Now
The
it's up to
game
you
that
to
apparently he was
figure out how
involved
you're
in.
going to walk out of this
And then
incredible
he was still
encounter
writing
with the
Dragon Ball
WWE
Super,
World
so
Heavyweight Championship. They've built it up.
it's fucking out of nowhere. Alright, here's the other Brock match. The reason they couldn't just remove Brock entirely from this game is because they have too many matches. It's too late to remove him. What the fuck was that? Standing submission. Oh, the best Roman Reigns is in the game. Everybody's favorite Roman Reigns. Great.
From the immediate outset, Brock Lesnar was out to prove that Roman Reigns did not belong in the same ring as him. Lesnar was not impressed with the Royal Rumble win. And he was
Look at how
not
happy the
impressed with
fans
Roman's
are.
past
But they
achievements.
put him back as
Roman
DLC of
came in
some.
extremely
See, I don't know because
trying to return Brock
WWE even at this point is like,
ran right into an F.
nah, man, no more Brock.
I remember vividly was that Lesnar didn't immediately
Maybe next, like in 2K25, they'll be like, hey, Brock DLC.
Roman's not
You know,
done
once
yet.
he's cleared or whatever, whatever's gonna happen with that.
So easy. Brock Lesnar was out to humiliate Roman Reigns. He's hurt, so keep hurting him.
With the exclusive Vince McMahon DLC. Another manual 8 German suplexes. So I've been meaning to ask, so when we beat A Realm Reborn, eventually, how exactly do you activate Heavensward? Does it just instantly start once you beat, yeah, next week. Does it instantly start once you beat A Realm Reborn, or is there a certain person you have to talk to activate Heavensward? I don't know how these expansions work. Basically, it just keeps going. Okay. So a quest will unlock, and then once you talk to that person, Heavensward essentially just starts. Because I was wondering, like, when the fuck do I start changing the intro to the Heavensward one? The MSQ sound and graphical change. Oh, okay, that's great. We've grown so attached to the old one, though. man. Roman does not feel like jobbing today. That's good to know. So that means we could do all that and then just a random stream will just start with the Heaven Sword opening. So you will know because the VAs will show. Yeah, and the budget will increase 100 times over. Yeah, good to know. We need to enjoy the old Final Fantasy 14 while we can. So here's my recommendation, yeah? Ref, get the fuck out of the way, ref. Finish AR next week. Then, if there is time to do Hildebrand as well. Now, you say finish ARR. Does that include the crystal shit? I imagine it would have to, because it's canon. Yes. Fuck was that, Roman? Holy shit. Really, there is not much left. A lot of plot, a lot of reading. I'm streaming, you have it. Yeah, so I think probably next Wednesday I'll start around like 9:30. And we'll just fucking go. Get to free up a lot of space just to make sure. Because when I stream, it also records. So I always have to be mindful of how much space is being used. That way when I upload the VODs later, they're in the highest quality they can be. I can fix any, discrepancies afterwards. Basically, we want to do as much of the game as we can before the 2 a.m. internet explosion happens, as usual. Then the week after, we can do some of the cool things in AR before moving on. Yeah, that's a good plan. Definitely not Odin. And after that, start Heaven Sword. Yeah. Though again, at the end of the month, if my shelves show up, I'm going to be taking the week off to renovate, so... Odds are we'll start Heaven Sword... Oh, God. We'll start Heaven Sword the first week of April, probably. Which, hey, when I say, take the week off, that also means no Sonic stream that week. Roman, what are you doing, buddy? Also, I remember Roman getting busted up in this match. Are we going to see that? And then we won't have any more detours with Persona 3 either, so we're going to slowly be working on that. Which is great because, hey, guess what? Persona 3 Reload just announced that, hey, the answer is going to be DLC! Wow! What timing? It all came full circle, baby. Now we know that the answer is officially canon again. Because it was always in a weird spot where, is this canon? Nobody knows. Because we had how many Persona releases just not reference it. Suplex City, bitch. Because we could do Bahamut. And I could go in as a level 90 and probably one-shot everything for the story. Would the Bahamut thing not level you? Or we could wait for quests. Would it not auto-level you to the proper level? No, not the super finisher! God damn it! We could do the Bahamut thing. If it's side stuff that I actually have to go out of my way to activate, then yeah, I would like to do it. Or any other cool stuff. As long as it doesn't, you know, lead to that situation we had last night where everything's gonna take fucking 20-30 minutes to get a match in. Which was precisely why I didn't do those hard trials on stream. How's your Sage workout going? You getting pumped up? You learning how to do Sage stuff? So surprised they made you do the Hadst? The fuck is the Hadst? Gonna look around Sage over the weekend. Watch some guides, figure it out. You know, if you had a squadron, you could practice dungeons with your NPC squads and get some practice in on being a Sage. Just unfortunately require you to, you know, unlock a squad, which was fucking really tedious. Getting her bitch. Never bothered with it. The only reason I'm actually bothering with it is so I can become a captain.
It was going exactly how
Which lets me, you know, buy other exclusive stuff.
Put his brash challenger down
God,
on
this
the
took
mat.
forever.
What more could Lesnar do to humiliate this guy? Brock had an idea. Removing his gloves, ensuring that any punch he landed would do even more damage.
Come on, throw them out into the crowd. Let a lucky fan. Oh, they blurred out the sign. Oh. Bring back Benoit sign. The fans want this. The fans are cheering for this. They want this.
But when Brock opened up the barrage with a slap, it seemed to awaken something within Reigns.
The Bahamut raid is like 10 instances. What the fuck does
Brock
that mean?
continued to hammer him, but was met only by
What the fuck does that mean?
Challenger.
10 objectives, you mean?
Now it appeared that Roman was trying to humiliate Brock. Who in their right mind laughs in the
Most
face
of it
Brock
garbage
Lesnar?
A was ARR and they didn't know what they were doing. It really sounds like it. I am surprised every day with the more stuff you guys keep telling me how fucking Final Fantasy 14 was as successful as it was.
Two monstrous German suplexes got
Oh,
the
attention.
intended result. Roman Reigns wasn't
Oh,
smiling
good.
anymore, and Suplex City was born. And when Brock followed that up with yet another F5, it looked like that was all she wrote. But Roman Reigns would give everyone a glimpse of what he had inside, somehow kicking out at 2. For the first time in the entire match, Brock Lesnar seemed at a loss as to what to do next. Would he just have to hit F5 after F5 until
Yeah,
Roman
just keep
stayed
doing
down?
it. Just keep doing it.
Everyone in the stadium thought Roman was done after that F5. He was showing us all exactly
One
what
of
he
them
was
is
made of.
a jumping puzzle. What?
Clearly starting
That?
to frustrate a once supreme
I don't know how that
dominant
works in a
Brock
fucking
Lesnar.
MMO. Actually, you know what? I kind of do, because I did one of those dungeons that had a bunch of puzzles in it. Like, you have to kill an enemy on a certain spot so that when it falls over and stays there, it unlocks the door. That was really annoying to do when nobody's really communicating. Oh.
Boom. When Lesnar hit that ring post,
Busted open the
everything
hard
changed.
way. Holy shit.
Roman was now in control, and he had badly hurt the champion. He's not a machine. He's a man.
The hard way. Holy shit.
Once Brock had made it back into the ring, Roman knew he had to act immediately. Lesnar had dominated the match to this point, and Reigns likely wouldn't get another chance like this.
Do the thing. Do the roar. Do the roar.
One Superman punch landed, rocking Lesnar. A second Superman punch would connect, and Lesnar was on rubber legs as he fell into the corner. Lesnar looked out on his feet, and Reigns appeared to be catching a second wind.
One more and then a spear.
Reigns' attempt at a third Superman punch was caught by Lesnar, but Reigns couldn't bother to be impressed by the feat of strength. A storm of elbows and headbutts freed him from
Where's the
Lesnar's
crowd
grasp
booing?
and
I
allowed
can't
Roman to
believe
hit
they
the
would
ropes
remove
and
that.
finally hit the third Superman punch, taking Lesnar down.
See, look, the crowd is literally going, no,
Spear
no.
knocked down again, but only momentarily. Roman didn't panic, backing up into the corner immediately. Roman Reigns leveling the beast with another heavy spear. But fate had other plans, with Brock kicking out at 2. Now it was Roman asking himself the questions. What more do I have to do? Can I beat Brock Lesnar? Can anyone beat Brock Lesnar?
I think history will beat Brock
He
Lesnar.
had to dig down for whatever he had left inside to give Lesnar one last shot that would end this thing once and for all.
They were most definitely not chanting, "This is awesome."
Looking for a fourth Superman punch, Reigns instead found
Yeah,
himself in
baby!
Lesnar's clutches, once again victimized by an F5. Fortunately for Roman, the damage had been done to Lesnar, leaving him incapable of making a cover of any kind. Unfortunately for both men,
That's not how
Seth
his
Rollins'
music kicked in.
hit. Was he really going to? There was no way he was crashing the WrestleMania main event and cashing in Money in the Bank. With both Brock Lesnar
So who the
and
fuck am
Roman
I
Reigns
playing
having
as?
taken serious amounts of damage
Seth?
to this point, what in the world could possibly stop Seth Rollins from completely stealing the show? And the
Oh, fuck yeah, I'm
WWE
playing as
Heavyweight
Seth.
Championship?
All right. Land a finisher on the... Land a finisher on... Brock? Yeah. Okay, well, guess what? I have to store up a finisher. Alright, Brock. Hi, Mom. I'm part of a video game. You see that sign a lot. Ah, shit!
He looked for the stomp on Brock Lesnar, but found himself set up for the F5. But that spear from Reigns would be his last gasp. And with nothing left in his energy reserves, Reigns would fall victim to Seth Rollins' stomp. And in one of WrestleMania's most shocking conclusions, Seth Rollins
God, I always hated that fucking blonde streak.
versus Brock Lesnar as the new WWE World Heavyweight Champion. You had to feel for both Reigns and even Lesnar, as the two had thrown everything at each other in hopes of capturing the championship. But it was all for naught, as Rollins had now rewritten the story of his WrestleMania 31. Everyone thought his evening had ended via spectacular RKO, but Seth Rollins stole the whole damn show with WWE's greatest cash-in, leaving Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar completely stunned as Seth walked out the new champion. Michael Cole called it the heist of the century. It's the greatest cash-in that Money in the Bank has ever produced.
Still no Brock. Weird, huh? What the fuck are we doing next? 33?
History made with Seth Rollins leaving the main event of WrestleMania, a match in which he wasn't even scheduled to participate as WWE World Heavyweight Champion. For my money, it's the greatest cash-in ever and only proves that Seth Rollins has always been the visionary. WrestleMania has always been the place where the
Oh,
impossible
Becky, Charlotte, and Ronda.
dreams become a reality. And that was never more apparent than at WrestleMania 35 in New Jersey.
35.
When for the first time in its history, WrestleMania was main evented by the women of WWE.
And it was actually pretty
Ronda Rousey
good.
arrived in WWE like a tornado, first impressing in her debut at WrestleMania 34 before steamrolling her way to the Raw Women's Championship at SummerSlam 2018. The former MMA champion looked unstoppable, using her wide array of throws.
14
and
found that the best way to tell the story was basically have a nice be the main character and the player is just there as the guy who kills stuff. Oh.
Unfortunately
Yeah.
for Becky, she'd be replaced by Charlotte Flair after Becky was taken out of action following an interbrand
I mean,
brawl on
yeah.
Raw.
If your character's
At
not going to
Survivor
speak,
Series, Charlotte would show a
kind of what you
vicious
have to
side
do.
in a disqualification loss to Rousey. Becky, however, wanted this fight more than anything. At the 2019 Royal Rumble, Becky Lynch would enter the match in someone else's place, ultimately winning it all.
Someone else's place?
You guessed it.
Someone else's place, huh?
Everything could be finalized. More bad news for Becky, as an injury to her knee led to her not being cleared to compete at WrestleMania, and WWE would replace her with Charlotte Flair.
Ah, they blurred Vince!
Would not sit
Oh my god!
that happened, however, and also got her clearance.
Why didn't they blur him before then? Because it was too important, I guess.
Triple threat set up for the Raw Women's Championship.
Wow.
The surprises were not done though.
Vince got fucking
Shortly before
Benoit.
WrestleMania, Charlotte would shock the world of sports entertainment by defeating Asuka for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
Yeah, that
And now
sucked.
the match would be winner takes all, meaning the winner would be both Raw and SmackDown Women's Champion. Three of the most talented women on the roster look to dazzle the world.
Full
First
circle,
ever
baby.
Women's main event at WrestleMania. Can you go out there and be the last kicker we all know Becky to be? Or will Charlotte and Ronda prove to be too much for you to overcome? Time to show everyone who really is the man.
So, they actually did this main event in WWE 2K20, but it didn't work because it was a broken game.
Ronda immediately went on the offensive, bullying Becky back in the corner.
They did a goddamn Women's Revolution showcase on the worst goddamn 2K game of all time. So now it's their chance to redo it.
To Charlotte Flair. Ronda wanted to prove immediately that despite the stature of her opponents, that it was she who was the dominant WWE superstar. Outside the ring, Ronda would not let up, connecting with a Piper's Pit, not only to Becky that threw her into the barricade, but also to Charlotte Flair, planting her onto the floor.
Never really liked this WrestleMania stadium. It honestly just looks like a random Raw.
A second attempt at Piper's Pit on Becky proved to be Rousey's biggest mistake, with Becky shaking free and throwing Ronda into the ring post. Trying to keep her momentum, Ronda ran right into a boot from Becky, staggering her long enough to allow Charlotte Flair to perform a suplex of her own to send Ronda into the barricade herself. Rousey had overwhelmed Charlotte and Becky with her blitzing offense, but Becky was able to compose herself quickly enough to avoid another Piper's Pit, leaving Ronda on the defensive early.
Which means we're going to have to redo all those objectives. Holy shit. All right, Charlotte. All right, Charlotte. Yeah, there's the table we need at some point. All right, fuck this. We're just going to forget that table's there now because it's not in anybody's view anymore. Alright, so this one might be rough because it's a triple threat. I got 2 fucking AIs to deal with. When the game starts falling apart. The lock-on system's weird. With a float over suplex.
Now, as we all know, a triple threat match is every superstar for themselves. But despite not being friendly with each other, Charlotte and Becky realized that it might be best for them to focus their efforts on Ronda. Looking for a double powerbomb, Ronda would manage to reverse, putting Charlotte in an armbar.
Also, whose blood is that?
But this freed Becky and allowed her to drill Ronda with a low drop kick. With Ronda
this is
out
blood,
of the way,
yours or mine.
now the Queen and the Man had the ring all to themselves.
Fucking, why were you locked onto Ronda? Alright, light combo. Ronda, you wanna just take that table for a bit? No? Okay. There. Uh-oh. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! No!
With Ronda still down and out, Charlotte looked to take it up a notch. Her standard knee drop was made more devastating by the removal of her knee pad, and now Becky Lynch was in a bad situation. Charlotte did not let up, repeatedly slamming Becky's face into the mat. Charlotte was making the most of Ronda Rousey being down, willing to put Becky through the mat if it meant she'd leave.
Yeah, Ronda's just kind of down over there.
And SmackDown
I don't know what happened. Fujiwara armbar on a grounded opponent. Hey, Ronda. Fucking Ronda, no. Oh, thank you, Charlotte. Holy shit. Oh, I'm in danger. Oh, I'm in danger. It's on a Fujiwara armbar! Oh, it was supposed to be at her head. I figured because, you know, armbar was going to be at the arm. Oh, for fuck's sake, Charlotte, come back! Was that a chair? I'll take that. Fujiwara armbar. Fujiwara armbar. No! Oh, this is a mess! We'll just take this chair. Whoever wins is gonna, you know, have a great time here. Boop. Alright, Fujiwara armbar. Holy shit. With Ronda face down in the mat, look to attack her with a low drop kick at the head of a face down kick. And I need to flip her over.
When Charlotte tried to interrupt a reverse DDT to Ronda, Becky just added her to the mix, hitting a standard and reverse DDT combo to both. While her attempts at getting the pin failed,
fucking showcased mode featuring redacted and censored. Focus on Charlotte. Get her on the top turnbuckle so you connect with an avalanche Bexploder. Okay. Don't fucking fight me on this, Charlotte. Also, hey, they announced the Cowboy Bebop collab with Overwatch today, which I am so far out of Overwatch at this point, and the skins look cool. I don't want to spend fucking $30 on a skin again. Like the fucking One Punch Man collab they did. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, really? Yeah, fucking look up the trailer. Actually, you know what? We can actually watch it here. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. The skins look good. Unfortunately, the One Punch Man collab soured my taste on it because, boy, fucking $20, $25 for a skin is not good. Alright. Let's see here. I thought Overwatch was dead. I really wish it was. You know, when they relaunched it for free and they keep making just the stupidest fucking decisions with the balancing. Like, now all characters just heal automatically now because healers had it too easy, I guess. I need to find a frame where there's actually color like that. You can, yeah. I just defaulted. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just watch it like this. Especially in a game no one wants to play. Yeah, no, I definitely don't want to play it. Toxic as fuck, but yeah, here's the collab.
I think it's time
Of course, they're just gonna do the opening over again.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
Skins look alright. They look good. It's a better match than fucking Doomfist as Saitama. Yeah, McCree is Spike. Apparently Ash is gonna be, Faye. Valentine. Moana, or whatever the fuck his name is. Their new tank is gonna be Jet. Sombra is gonna be Ed. And the hamster wrecking ball is gonna be fucking Ein. Their dog. Why Overwatch? Because Overwatch is trying to get the weebs back in by doing fucking anime collabs. Lest we forget. Hold on. Lest we fucking forget about the collab they did literally last year. So it's like, what the fuck are we gonna see next year? I'd actually love to see this in like something like League. But I don't want to fucking play League. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Fucking League? Streamlabs, what are you doing here? At least then it'd be a game you could see. Yeah, but the problem is in a game like League, you can barely see the characters. Fucking Overwatch, or the YouTube's all fucking borked right now. Hold on. Put that down here. Oh yeah, no, they don't want to see anything that's not Overwatch Overwatch Cowboy Bebop. Hold on. Streamlabs. Yeah, oh yeah, weird how it works now that we go back to the goddamn. All right. Okay. Yeah, lest we forget this crossover exists. While sure, Doomfist as Saitama makes sense, it looks really fucking weird. I mean, Moomin Rider as Soldier 76 kind of works. Terrible Tornado as, fucking, what's it? Genji's really fucking weird. Like, some of the skins look really good. Some of them look really weird. It just looks like Doomfist is in pajamas. Free to play. Sure, I guess. Yeah, yeah. Def think the cowboy one works well. Yeah, it definitely does, because it's more, you know, grounded in a art style closer to Overwatch. But at this point, it's like, where do they go from here? Huh? Are we gonna get a One Piece crossover and then I have to play Overwatch again? I don't want to pay $30 a skin again. Fucking no. Let me triple check. How much was each skin for the One Punch Man? Overwatch One Punch Man skins cost. Pretty sure they were like, the Saitama skin by itself was 1,900 coins. That's about $20 for just the Saitama skin. If you wanted the set that came with a little One Punch Man charm, who would even be Luffy? That is a tough decision. Like, I can't even think of half of the characters. Hanzo as Zoro, I guess. Would it not be just Genji? Would Genji not just be Zoro? A Hanzo can be fucking Usopp. And if you wanted the Saitama set that came with a charm and a nameplate and the Saitama skin, that was $35. So each skin was $20. So for this Overwatch event, you want all the 6 of these skins, huh? That's going to be like $120 for this game you're probably not going to play. I don't know. Anime collabs are pretty popular. Dead by Daylight did an Attack on Titan crossover, and it was pretty good. And they've asked, hey, what collab should we do next? And it had stuff like Death Note and Berserk, so those anime fans, they have money. They got lots of money, don't they? They're not buying anime, I can tell you that. Might as well spend it on our fucking video games. Fucking Christ. Yeah, I don't know what's next for Overwatch, but I really don't want to. Like, when Overwatch 2 came out, I was, you know, playing it every day for dailies until Season 4, and then I just stopped, and I really don't want to get back in there. That was just some fucking toxic shit. Final Fantasy 14 has showed me, boy, I can play online games and not have people screaming at me? This is crazy! What a wonderful world of video games this is! Uh-oh. Charlotte, help! Charlotte! Ah! Oh, fuck, I need to get up. Ronda's gonna put her in a finisher. Ronda, stop. Ronda, stop. Ronda, stop. This wasn't part of the plan. Alright, tap, bitch. Yeah, those so far we haven't seen the in-game version of those skins yet, but the concepts of them look really good. I think Sombra as Ed makes perfect sense. Fucking Moana as Jet, sure. Even if it's gonna look really weird because he's smiling all the time. Did you fucking throw a chair at me, bitch? Excuse me! How dare you? What are my finishers? Please don't tell me they're all disarmers. They are all disarmers. Charlotte, get your ass in here. Throw a chair at you. Hey, give me this chair. Give me this chair. Hey, Rhonda. Hey, Rhonda! Bitch! Oh, you fucking like it. Now grab Ronda with a clinch knee strike.
Eventually, Rousey found her momentum again and managed the jaw-dropping feat of placing both Becky and Charlotte into arm bars. Realizing that they were better together,
Are we doing this spot again?
turned the tide on Ronda. Muscling her up and hitting her with a series of double-team power bombs.
One more. She talks too much. She never shuts up.
Ronda did her best to fight free, but was overwhelmed by powerbomb after powerbomb. The two worked well together, but that wasn't the plan. The second she no longer needed help, Charlotte sent Becky to the floor. Charlotte knew exactly what needed to be done in that ring, looking to get the pin when she saw Ronda down. The Queen was in top shape, and despite not getting the pin,
I'm just gonna take a nap
was
out here.
rolling.
It's fine. Get back to targeting. Lemon caused some major red damage. Okay, well, we did that. Charlotte looks a little woozy. She might be perfect pickings for a manhandle. Okay. I do have a signature. Hey, Charlotte! Hey, Charlotte! Boop. Now turn the tables on Ronda and look to put a disarmor on her. Okay. Ah! Bitch! Get over here. When Ronda's on her feet again, drop her with a heavy attack in the ring. Okay. Man, the women's division was really well booked.
And I remember thinking this was it.
Fucking,
Once she hit Becky with
what
that
is this,
huge
2019? It's crazy how far it has fallen once
Becky
again.
to set her up for Piper's Pit, struggling through the exhaustion and pain to lift her up.
Fuck happened?
And then Becky did the unthinkable. Reversing into a crucifix pin,
Yeah.
she was able to surprise the former
She was
MMA
supposed to roll out of?
champion with a
Yeah.
pinfall to win the match.
She was supposed to roll out of it.
Ronda was not happy. Feeling
Even
she
Ronda was like, what?
But the decision stood, and Becky was named the winner. All three women left it all in the ring. While Charlotte and Ronda were not thrilled in failing to win, neither had any reason to hang their head in shame.
We didn't even do the
Standing in
table
the
spot.
ring,
You could see the
holding
table in the
both titles
ring.
high, Becky Lynch's arduous road to WrestleMania had finally reached its epic conclusion. Becky etches her name into the history books, victorious in the first ever
Kinda
WrestleMania
weird we cut the
women's main
music.
event, leaving as both Raw and SmackDown Women's Champion after pinning Ronda Rousey in the center of the ring.
Well, you know what?
Stellar performance by everyone involved, but it's
Probably
Becky who
what,
had just that little bit extra to get her hand raised. It was another
Probably the next anime
landmark
collab for
performance
Overwatch is
by
going to
the
be My
man.
Hero. That would be my guess. Because My Hero has been in fucking Fortnite so goddamn much. And I feel like the aesthetic for My Hero fits Overwatch a little better. So where do we go? Where do we go from here? Charlotte versus Asuka?
On a night that saw Seth Rollins run through Brock Lesnar, the final battle of Triple H and Batista, and Kurt Angle's last match, the occasion belonged to Becky Lynch, who
Yeah,
ended
we
the
don't
night holding
talk
both
about
the
that
Raw
much.
and
It's
SmackDown
garbage.
Women's Championships high above her head triumphantly. A moment that truly will live forever. Now we jump ahead to WrestleMania 36. The only WrestleMania in history with zero attendance.
John Cena versus Bray Wyatt! Yeah!
Place on both days of the weekend. It also
We're gonna see John Cena get fucking Evangelion.
The Firefly Funhouse.
How the fuck is this gonna work?
Bray Wyatt and John Cena. Cena won a hard-fought match against Wyatt at WrestleMania 30 in 2014.
Yeah, it was dumb.
A heartbreaking result for Wyatt, who could not handle the failure. He'd rebuild, capturing the WWE Championship,
good times,
discovering his inner fiend, and also capturing the Universal Championship. But he never forgot about the pain of that WrestleMania 30 loss. So when Cena showed up on SmackDown after some time away to announce that he would not be competing at
this is the
WrestleMania
only
36,
John Cena match in the showcase,
Fiend
which is
took
weird.
The opportunity to persuade him to reconsider. A simple point to the WrestleMania sign was all that was needed to signal the challenge, with Cena tipping his cap to accept it. Wyatt would lay out the conditions. John Cena would have to venture into the Firefly Funhouse if he wanted this match, where he,
God damn it, I miss
the
you, Bray,
Fiend, would be waiting. Not one to ever back down, Cena remained unfazed. Sure, he didn't know exactly what was going to happen, but he had to trust in himself and his skills. Skills that had delivered a victory over this man before. But he knew that this was not going to be easy, and that he was walking into the base of the enemy. And without the voices of the WWE Universe to cheer him on, Cena would have to face the mind games of the Fiend alone, and hope that he was strong enough to survive. But it's up to you to break Cena down and show him that in the Firefly Funhouse,
how the fuck is this
gonna
work?
As powerful as the Fiend, Bray Wyatt. Yowie wowie indeed.
Yowie wowie. Yeah! Yeah! No crowds. Still weird. John Cena's got to show off those acting chops.
We're really glad that you're our friend, and this is a friendship that'll never ever end.
God damn it. This just make me sad, isn't it?
There's another world that exists beyond our realm of comprehension. A world where our darkest urges are no longer kept secret. A world where gods, monsters, angels, and demons are neighbors. Who are we really? And why do we do the things that we do? Hey, John, let's take a real deep look at who you really are. You're about to face your most dangerous opponent yet. Yourself! Welcome to the Firefly Funhouse!
John, what have you done?
Tonight, I'm issuing a challenge for anyone back there in that locker room here face Bray Wyatt.
There he is. Just how I remember him. I haven't done anything in this match yet.
Got what it takes to hang with Bray Wyatt. Ruthless aggression. Wow! Whoever thought this was actually gonna work? I'm not gonna lie, this is pretty embarrassing, you know. Ruthless aggression. Whoa, John! I am literally living your biggest failure right now. I'm not gonna lie, it's sad. I guess I can see why you almost got fired, right? Ruthless aggression! You can but you can't touch. Ruthless aggression. Now, John, you know what I'm thinking right now? Is this really what you want to do with your life?
Oh, we're getting into gameplay! It's like you deserve to tear apart. Start with some punishment. This was not a wrestling match, so this is a weird match to include. But I'm thankful it is, because it means we get the fucking Fiend. John Cena 2020 2002. Now grab Cena in the ring with a choking headbutt so you can stare into his soul. Okay. Penitent stare! We're gonna blur out Mr. T? He was literally in this game fucking 2 years ago.
What's up, brothers? My tag team partner is such a physical specimen, you can't help but worship him. Why? Because that's what being a stud is all about. Having muscles. No matter what little talent you possess.
Are we gonna cut to Vince McMahon puppet and he's not gonna be censored? Yeah. Why are we censoring his fucking shirt?
This is basic thugonomics. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. I'm untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Word life. This is basic thugonomics. Word life. I'm untouchable, but I'm forcing you to feel me. Word life. This is basic thugonomics.
I'm the doctor of thugonomics. I just switched like that in mid-fight. The audience will be excited. They just went from 6 to midnight. Oh, I get your little joke. I can only talk in rhyme, right? Fine. I still shine. You ain't taking away my limelight. If all I got is rap and I use it to my advantage, because I'm like Husky Harris, it's a weight that I can manage.
Oh.
Bray, I got a great idea for your puppet show. Put my junk in a glove. You can call him Mr. Suck It, bro.
He was so good. Yeah, I miss him so much.
Since they brought you to the dance. You a slut for opportunity. You're blowing every chance.
Chances? How dare you talk to me about chances?
Well, Vince
John
was
Cena?
out of the picture a few years back. If only. If only.
Everything I've ever been given in life, and still they're taken from me. You. You're the golden goose, John. Your chances, they're unlimited. You're untouchable. But you're not a hero, John. You're a bully. You're a horrible person. You take the weaknesses of others and you turn them into jokes.
Like The Rock's fucking promo on his hand.
Do anything for fame, John. Congratulations. You're the man now, John. Poor, lonely John Cena. This is your last chance, man. The floor is yours.
You in the doctor's house trying to get up in my face? All you really get is these nuts up in your face.
Did you rap face with face? Sir? Alright. John Cena 2020 Doc. Yeah, I'm in this weird fucking spot where I stopped watching wrestling way back in the day because my favorite wrestler at the time, fucking Chris Benoit, died, and all the horrible stuff came out, and it's like I couldn't fucking watch wrestling anymore. And then I got back into wrestling fucking many, many years later because of fucking CM Punk and Bray Wyatt. So now I'm in this weird spot where, great, now fucking Bray Wyatt has passed away. And CM Punk is back, but he's not the same. Fucking John is beating my ass. Continue to destroy him from within. Boop. But at least he's on a Legends contract, I guess, now, so he'll always be in these games for at least the foreseeable future. Surprised Cena with a rear heavy attack in the ring. Heading to bed tonight. Yeah, you get some sleep. Good luck with your Sage training.
I was the color red in a world full of black and white. I had the whole world in my hands. Abigail spoke of this day my entire life. You
But there was Luke Harper.
were supposed to be a man of the
They didn't even blur him.
Then why weren't you listening? It's my grandest failure. I've heard for so long, I can't remember what it's like to feel. But now, it's time to rewrite my own story. Run.
We're essentially just watching the whole match.
We both know that's not enough to end it, Superman. But this is. 6 years ago, you made the wrong choice, cowboy. Fix it. Fix it, John. Fix it! I love you too. I love you too. You want to know what I really want to do right now? No. You know what I really want to do right now? I want to introduce the coolest guy that ever walked the face of the wrestling earth. Give it up for John Cena.
Jesus Christ, I'm getting like five or six Bray Wyatt and John Cena's out of this one match.
Gear it up!
Stop, stop, he's already dead!
You ain't gonna like this.
Mine head. Not Gunther. You beat the pudding out of him. Hello, John. I was honestly just supposed to Sister Abigail him, and that was it. Perfect time to reintroduce Cena to Sister Abigail. I'm just happy we have the Fiend back. I've been waiting so long for him to be back. The last few games, his files were in the game, and they keep fucking not doing anything with it. Tick-tock. Tick-tock. Mandible Claw to finish up good old John. And it's just, yep. Perfect way to just write John Cena out of wrestling. But yeah, we we literally got 4 Bray Wyatts and 6 John Cenas out of this match. Wow. What a weird match to cover. But you know what? I'm thankful, because we got the Fiend back.
John Cena fights valiantly, but ultimately succumbs to the powers that exist inside the Firefly Funhouse. And the Fiend, Bray Wyatt, finally avenges a loss that had eaten at him for 6 long years. A total nightmare for John Cena. Many of the matches in the 2K24
Kevin
showcase
Owens
are
versus
easy
Stone Cold,
dream
huh?
matches. And as we know, usually a dream match is something that fans talk about, pitting 2 superstars against each other when they know that will never really happen. But at WrestleMania 38, we saw a different variation of what a dream match can be. With a simple invitation, Kevin Owens put the wheels in motion for his personal dream match, one against WWE Hall of Famer, Stone Cold Steve Austin. Asking for Austin to be a guest on the KO show was just step 1. Next was to disparage the state of Texas whenever he had the opportunity.
I've been here for a couple of days and it's actually worse than I remembered.
And then it was to extend that trash talk to Austin himself. Stone Cold hadn't competed at WrestleMania since a 2003 loss to The Rock at WrestleMania 19, but he still had plenty of fight.
Which is weird we didn't cover that.
WrestleMania 38 taking place in Texas, Austin knew that he had to show up and hit Kevin Owens with whatever he needed to shut his mouth. Whether that was 1 Stone Cold Stunner or 15, it didn't matter to WWE's toughest SOB. We were able to sit down with Kevin Owens to talk about how this all came together.
It was pretty surreal when the video aired of him accepting the challenge.
He's wearing a fucking Terry Funk shirt.
You know, him driving out in the middle of the desert on his four-wheeler or whatever you want to call it, and then hearing him answer me directly and saying,
Stone Cold Steve Austin is going to open up one last can of whoop ass on you, Kevin Owens.
That threat made me so excited. I was so pumped. Career highlight for sure to have Stone Cold Steve Austin cut a promo on me. As far as WrestleManias go, I think the match with Stone Cold takes the cake as the top spot. Stunner! Before I started using the stunner, I'd asked him for permission and advice. I don't know that he told me every secret, to be honest. His stunner is the best, because mine didn't keep him down, but his kept me down, so he's onto something.
19 years in the making!
He trusted me to be a worthy opponent for what was his first match back in 19 years. The fact that he was willing to do that with me, that's a huge, huge compliment.
Always a privilege to get to speak to Kevin Owens, and we thank him for the time. We were also able to capture a little message from Stone Cold himself, who wanted to extend the following to Owens.
Hey, Kevin. I just wanted to say thank you very much for a hell of a night at WrestleMania 38. You motivated me and got me off my ass 19 years removed. And to be able to go back to Dallas, Texas, the city that I started in 1989, and bring everything full circle, it means a lot to me. Being out there in the ring with you was a blast. Taking that suplex on the concrete was a blast.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Kevin Owens, you're awesome.
Steve, I appreciate that more than you'll ever know. And now that we're cool, maybe next time we could share a beer with, I have a can in my hand, you have a can in yours, instead of you just taking a swig and spitting it in my face and mouth. You got my number. You used it before WrestleMania to send me insults in the middle of the night. I didn't forget.
They might get along now, but at WrestleMania 38, it was an all-out war. Can you guide Austin to a WrestleMania victory after 19
It's gonna be weird because a lot of this fight took place in the
deal out
crowd.
The ultimate insult, winning the match with his own version of the stunner. If you think you got what it takes, give me a hell yeah.
Heavy combo. Or not.
Stone Cold said he was coming to open one last can of whoop ass on KO, and he wasted no time delivering on that promise. Trading big right hands, Austin finally got KO trapped in the corner, where he dust off the classic. Stomping a mud hole in Owens, while offering a few choice fingers along the way. Owens was finding out immediately that there are indeed consequences when you run your mouth about the rattlesnake. Austin was a proverbial house of fire.
I don't know whose shirt they're blurring there. This is pretty recent.
Irish whip into the corner nearly turned KO inside out, giving Austin a chance to take a quick beverage break. Instant refreshment. It had been 19 years since Steve Austin competed in a WrestleMania ring, but he looked as good as he ever had once the fight started. If anything, it seemed like KO had really forgotten who he was dealing with.
Do some damage to the neck so it'll weaken for a stunner later. Oh. Now throw him over the top rope so you can do more at ringside. Hee-haw! Big barricade attack. Okay, with a front heavy attack at the southern ringside area. Takes the big bumps here. Oh, he's got a fucking finisher already? How?
Austin had been all over Owens from the second this fight became an official match, showing no signs of stopping. Taking the fight to the ringside area seemed like an easy call, but KO finally managed to stop Austin in his tracks by sending him crashing into the ring post. Owens would compose himself quickly before realizing the opportunity in front of him. Now it was his turn to brutalize Stone Cold, and he jumped at the chance, assaulting the Hall of Famer with KO show equipment. Owens was unrelenting, finally able to dish out the punishment he'd spent weeks promising Austin. Owens was not going to be embarrassed on this stage. He was the one that was going to embarrass Stone Cold.
Right back, old man.
Then Kevin grabbed a table. He was looking to put Austin out right here, right now. The fans began to scream for Austin to recover, but he was still shaking off the cobwebs. KO was going to make his move right here, looking to put Austin through the table. But somehow, Austin was able to reverse the momentum and send Owens crashing through the table instead. KO wanted to bring the table into this, and now he was paying the very physical price.
Well, that was weird. Enter combo with light combos. Got it. Gonna whoop ass outside the ring. I don't think we have any signatures that work outside, do we? Oh, we have the Thez press. Oh, Lord! You can look to tag Owens with a front light attack when you're neither announced. Okay. We're literally here.
As he had numerous times in his legendary career, Austin was able to hurt Owens again, regaining command of the fight. With KO dazed, Austin threw him onto the announce table. Remember, Owens had tried and failed to use a table earlier, so now Austin wanted a turn. Austin's plan here was very clear. He was going to beat the hell out of Owens, but he was going to make it look like it was easy. Classic Austin here, enjoying a few cold beverages
named brands.
while basking amongst the screaming fans and just absolutely taking.
Thought they would have just grabbed Stone Cold's brand and used that.
Austin was having the time of his life. He turned back the clock and was delivering a vintage performance. Shoot, you can see me calling the match back there. I was totally astounded at how dominant Austin was. Shout out to my suit, though. I was looking good. Austin was in total control, having the time of his life. But I don't think Kevin Owens was enjoying this at all. Stone Cold was having his way with KO. After spitting his drink into Owens' face, Austin was finally ready to bring this back in the ring.
Are we gonna skip all of the crowd fighting? That's where he took the goddamn suplex.
Fast, or he was soon going to find himself on the losing end of this
Then you
match.
got at least a Texas pile driver.
Perhaps getting a little too comfortable,
Or not.
Austin appeared to take his eye off the ball for a second. But that was all Kevin Owens needed to drop Austin with a hot shot and finally catch a breather from the constant onslaught. But instead of following up with devastating offense, KO looked to commit Grand Theft Auto. What he was planning to do, I have no idea. Run Austin over, drive away to safety, we may never know. Whatever the plan was, he took way too long trying to make it happen, and now Stone Cold was back. In a WrestleMania first, Austin would then start the ATV and drive up the ramp with KO seated in the front. Where the hell was Austin going to take KO? Was I watching a kidnapping? Luckily, no, we were not watching a kidnapping in progress.
And he was nice enough to turn it off too.
To the stage, a better view of his dismantling of Kevin Owens. We've seen a lot of things from Steve Austin at WrestleMania, but opening a can in this location was brand new.
Fucking what a weird camera angle. On the ramp. To the stage. Weird that they make me go all the way back here. In the ring. Oh yeah, we're just going right back to the ring, huh? Boop. Also, the ATV's gone. No, please! I didn't mean it! And I guess with this Stone Cold being unlocked, we get the ATV entrance.
KO shocks the whole building by dropping Austin with a stunner. Grabbing a steel chair, KO was going to end Austin once and for all. But Austin was ready, moving out of the way, which caused KO to hit himself with the chair. Another humiliation in a series of
stunner.
this night for Owens. Could it be?
Oh, it's got resilience! Fuck! Ruining everything! Stamina. Stunner. Oh, too early. Uh-oh. Would have hit you with a real stunner. We're at WrestleMania, what, 38 here? We basically got one WrestleMania left, so we'll see how many matches they take from that.
A majestic homecoming for Stone Cold Steve Austin sees the Rattlesnake drop KO with the Stone Cold Stunner, locking in the victory. Austin sets a WrestleMania record with 20 years going between WrestleMania wins, as his previous victory at the event was over Scott Hall at 2002's WrestleMania 18. Cheers to Stone Cold. Moving on, we arrive at WrestleMania 39. Last year's spectacular that played host to many show-stopping moments. And night one was where we got to watch the scintillating rematch between Judgment Day's Rhea Ripley and Charlotte Flair for the SmackDown Women's Championship. The two first met at WrestleMania 36, when Charlotte, the winner of the 2020 Women's Royal Rumble match, used her guaranteed championship match to call out then NXT Women's Champion Ripley. It was a competitive affair, but Charlotte walked out with the victory and the NXT Women's title. 3 years later, though, things had changed. Ripley had arrived to the main roster, and at WrestleMania 37, she defeated Asuka to become Raw Women's Champion. Unfortunately, a few months later at Money in the Bank 2021, Ripley would again face Charlotte.
Yeah, that was also bullshit.
Lose her championship by submission. So when Rhea won the 2023 Women's Royal Rumble match, entering at number 1 for the record, she wasted little time to make her challenge. The next night on Raw, she'd lay it out to the woman that had stopped her momentum on more than one occasion, the 7-time women's champion and the queen herself, Charlotte Flair. On a night one that featured incredible action and immortal legends, Ripley and Flair would deliver a performance that could not be denied.
Wait, was that a Sasha Banks graphic?
Defending her status as top woman in WWE, and Ripley with her golden opportunity to vanquish the ghosts of WrestleMania past. One thing was clear.
I think it was.
If Ripley was going to get it done, she'd have to avoid Charlotte's vaunted figure 8, which had twice been her undoing. If she could do that, her path to victory was clear. That's usually everyone's plan against Charlotte, but she still seems to find it one way or another. Can you put the perfect attack together and defeat Charlotte Flair, or will you, like so many before, end up bowing down to the queen? Let's go tonight.
So the next match is probably...
Find out.
The next one's probably going to be the Roman versus Cody. What the fuck? What's going on? What's going on? What is that? That looks way better with the black. Yeah, boy, does she. I mean, I liked her before when she had the blonde hair and all that, but she looks way better with the dyed black hair. Southwest. Brain's not working.
Rhea Ripley wanted to prove that a new generation was ready to take over the throne that the Queen had occupied. But that's easier said than done against Charlotte Flair.
Also heard fucking in-game models. Sometimes some tanned women's don't fit being blonde. Yeah. I don't know, I think I just see too many blonde women. Especially in the WWE. Her fucking Rhea's in-game model makes her back look huge, which I mean, yeah, it is, but holy shit.
It was too early to write off Ripley. She proved that when she caught Charlotte on her shoulders and spiked her into the top turnbuckle. Charlotte
Who's your mommy now?
And just like that, her quick start was a thing of the past. And now Ripley had her choice of how to punish the champion next.
When she's on the mat, connect with a grounded attack. Aim for Charlotte's torso. We've literally done no damage to Charlotte's torso. Charlotte Flair, baby! Maybe she'll live forever like fucking Ric Flair seems to be doing. Try to hit Riptide in the ring. Okay. Even if it doesn't get the win now, it's going to really hurt Charlotte. Well, I need a Riptide for that. You know what? We're going to stun her just to make sure. Maybe we won't. Fucking really? Really, Charlotte, you dumb bitch!
Rhea had continued to put her brutality on display, ready to finish Charlotte surprisingly early. The Queen surprised Rhea with enough fight left in her to counter with an emphatic DDT. The cover may have only gotten a 2 count, but Charlotte Flair had reset the tempo and was now firmly in the driver's seat.
Enter combo with a circle grab. Okay. This is threatening music that has just popped in. Charlotte, Charlotte, please. Charlotte, please. Charlotte. Not like this. Okay, so we need a grab combo.
Rhea started hitting Charlotte with some big shots. And even then, when it looked like Charlotte was rocked, she once again used her experience to find a counter. These were the moves of a seasoned veteran, stifling her aggressive challenger at every turn. The champ took a minute to compose herself before popping back to her feet, showing that despite the damage thus far, she was just fine, thank you. Charlotte was in her element, staring at the crowd filled with her loyal subjects. But with Ripley down, she had to act fast.
Oh, here it comes.
As she has so many times, Charlotte looked to perform her
It's a good fucking moonsault.
Ripley saw it coming and pulled out one of the most devastating moves of the entire match. A super German suplex.
Fucking Christ.
Charlotte inside out. How Charlotte kicked out, we may never know. At this point, you could see the resignation on the face of Rhea Ripley.
If that super German suplex wasn't
Got a
going
lot
to
of
put
fucking
Charlotte
makeup
away,
on her face.
what was? But you can't give up in moments like these. This is where Rhea was going to show us exactly what she was made
Please
of.
don't tell me I need to get a goddamn super finisher for the Avalanche Riptide. I'll take Charlotte off her feet with a front light attack. Mommy's choice. Okay.
A rare double knockout brought the action to a halt, as these two were proving to be more evenly matched than initially anticipated. But it was Charlotte who appeared to be the fresher
This fucking
competitor,
guy laughing in
getting
my
to her
ear.
feet
Holy
first,
shit.
and then nearly taking Rhea's head off with a huge running boot to the face. Ripley was now struggling to keep up with Charlotte, who saw the chance to connect with something big.
Here comes the moonsault. Here comes the fucking moonsault.
Knowing what was coming, the fans grew louder while Charlotte ascended to the top turnbuckle.
Woo!
And they exploded when she connected with the moonsault to the floor. Rhea's talk of a new generation was looking silly, with Charlotte absolutely dominating her. Once Charlotte got back in the ring, she wanted the figure eight, but Ripley had it scouted, able to kick herself free, and avoiding a Charlotte spear attempt. With Charlotte distracted by the official, Rhea would unleash a monstrous headbutt and connect with Riptide. But Charlotte shocked the crowd again, managing to kick out at 2.
I'm gonna have to get a goddamn Avalanche Riptide, aren't I?
Just stay down, starting to affect Rhea's confidence. But now wasn't the time to panic. That's what Charlotte Flair wanted from Ripley. That's what makes Charlotte Flair so great, so dangerous. Her ability to just survive will have you questioning everything you once believed.
Charlotte likes those leg lock. Okay. Single leg Boston Crab. I smash her with another heavy attack in this fucking.
Rhea and Charlotte both wore the effects of the battle on their faces and both refused to stop fighting. Rhea needed this redemption. Charlotte needed to prove she was still the top woman in WWE. But it was Rhea who went down first, and Charlotte was ready. Again, looking for her world-renowned figure eight.
Oh, it's fucking in!
Before Charlotte could bridge up, though, Ripley, as she'd done the entire match, avoided being locked in the hole. This time, grabbing the ropes to force the break. Ripley's growth was obvious. She'd tapped out to the figure eight before, but tonight was ready to counter it at every single opportunity. And now it was Charlotte Flair who looked lost in there. For the first time, it was the veteran displaying a bit of panic, much like Ripley had earlier in the battle. But Charlotte knew not to let that panic set in and went right back to work.
Oh, here is this the Avalanche Riptide right here? I don't have to do it myself.
Whatever it was going to take to defeat Ripley, Charlotte would figure it out. And it was in this moment that Ripley refused to go quietly, elbowing herself free. then slamming Charlotte's face into the ring post.
She's
I remember
fucking
seeing
dead.
Charlotte just stop moving, and now it started to feel like this epic contest was about to reach its end. It
Here
almost
comes.
seemed like a foregone conclusion, which is what Rhea Ripley had insisted it was the whole time. As she cradled Charlotte and absolutely folded her in half with a monumental riptide off the second rope. All that was left was to count to 3 and crown Rhea Ripley the new SmackDown Women's Champion. The emotion on Ripley's face as she put the demons of 3 years prior to rest showed just how badly she wanted it. If it's not the greatest women's match at WrestleMania, it's easily in the top 3. Charlotte appeared both disappointed, yet almost excited for new challenges. Maybe she was just accepting having come up short against the better superstar and losing fair and square. Judgment Day had indeed arrived for the Queen, and now Mommy was leaving with the SmackDown Women's Gold.
So what's next? Fucking Cody versus Roman?
The Queen did everything in her power to hold the throne, but a massive riptide off the ropes ends her reign, serving notice to all that Rhea Ripley has ascended to the highest levels of superstardom in WWE. The SmackDown women had delivered a classic, and 24 hours later on night 2, it would be time for the women of
Bianca versus Asuka. All right.
With 2 of the most dominant women in WWE history looking to collide, it was now time
I really
for
wanted
Raw Women's
Asuka to win
Champion,
this match.
the EST of WWE, Bianca Belair, to defend against the Empress of Tomorrow, Asuka. Bianca's rise in WWE had been meteoric. After a successful run in NXT, she joined the main roster at WrestleMania 36, and 1 year later would capture the SmackDown Women's Championship in the Night 1 main event of WrestleMania 37. She'd lose to Becky Lynch at SummerSlam 2021, but the two would have their rematch at WrestleMania 38. This time, however, Becky was the Raw Women's Champion after being drafted from SmackDown, which would lead to her relinquishing the SmackDown Women's Championship in exchange for Raw's version. And this time, it was Bianca emerging victorious. Belair's reign would see victories over former women's champions Becky, Bayley, and Alexa Bliss. Truly in her element, no one has been able to find an answer for Bianca Belair, which is what made the world of sports entertainment buzz in anticipation when Asuka emerged from the 2023 Elimination Chamber as the winner, guaranteeing a meeting with Raw's women's champion at WrestleMania 39. When it comes to accomplishments, Asuka has left no stone unturned. NXT Women's Champion, Women's Tag Team Champion, winner of the 2018 Women's Royal Rumble, winner of the 2020 Women's Money in the Bank, held both the Raw and SmackDown Women's Championships, and of course, her initial undefeated run of 914 days to start.
That was immediately ruined because Vince was like, ah, fuck it.
The 2023
Fuck
Royal
it.
Rumble sporting a new look, seemingly dialing into something even more sinister than her punishing norms. She didn't win that night, but rebounded nicely the next month at Elimination Chamber, securing the meeting with Belair. Would Bianca's strength and athleticism be enough to survive Asuka's submission and kicks? Could Asuka find a way to stop a prime champion who seems unstoppable? Or would Asuka find herself as just the latest former champion to fall victim to Belair's KOD? These were the questions on the minds of the members of the WWE Universe. If you're going to defeat Asuka, it's going to take everything that the EST has in her arsenal. The power advantage is there, and if the KOD connects, it's lights out. But swing for the stars against Asuka and miss, then it's the mist. You're on your own, against the wall, but we all know that even with the pressure building, you will never fall.
Oh, that's good. I've really wanted Asuka to win this match. And to establish with 3 shoulder tackles while in the corner. Fucking stand up. Stand up. Fucking quit it. Based on the ropes. Plant her with a power bomb outside the ring. That's not a power slam. Okay. You know what? I kind of deserved that one. This is music. In the ring could set up. All right. It shouldn't be so bad. Unless Asuka just doesn't want to take it.
Despite only being made official weeks prior to WrestleMania, the entire WWE Universe was excited to see this clash between Asuka and Bianca Belair. Asuka looked to take control, sidestepping an overzealous Bianca charge and connecting with a huge front kick. While not possessing the strength of Belair, Asuka's kicks were absolutely potent and could end the match at a moment's notice. Bianca tried to recover, but Asuka would not relent. Belair was able to catch a kick, hoping to bring this flurry to an end. But Asuka took advantage of the space between them, launching an apron dropkick that sent Belair crashing to the post. No feeling out, no chain wrestling. Asuka wasn't playing games in there. Perhaps caught up in the moment, Asuka then tried something not normally seen in her playbook. Looking to suplex Belair from the ring to the floor. Can you even imagine the damage if Asuka connected with something like that? But the EST of WWE was able to block it and return the favor to Asuka by throwing her into the ring post. Having slowed the pace down, Bianca could now use her strength to keep Asuka in check and perform a suplex from the outside to bring Asuka back into the ring.
She's so fucking strong.
Bianca Belair's power on full display, completely muscling Asuka over the top rope and crashing hard to the mat. If Asuka was going to win that night, she'd have to avoid letting Bianca get a hold of her.
Okay. Light combo. Oh. Except all my stamina's fucking gone. Stamina's like way lower this year, it seems. Oh. I'm running out of it all the fucking time. All right, let me fucking catch my breath. No! Asuka off guard with a running attack. Being tased on the ropes. Another one? Follow a slam.
Eventually, Belair was able to wear Asuka down with her power, and a huge body slam looked to completely deflate the Empress of Tomorrow. Belair definitely thought Asuka was out, slowly climbing to the top rope in preparation of her next move. But there's a chance Asuka was only pretending to be hurt, popping back to her feet to cut Belair off. Asuka looked to set up a Super Hurricane Rana, but this also put her right back into close quarters with Belair, who immediately used the positioning to her advantage, lifting Asuka onto her shoulders.
You're so strong.
It didn't last long with Asuka fighting free and then pulling on Belair's ponytail to bring her down. The second Belair was on the mat, Asuka dropped her with a powerful lung blower, regaining control in this incredible struggle.
We don't call it what it is, the code breaker. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, fuck that up. Lift her up and put her away with the deadliest KO. Okay, well, it's not a super finisher, so that's good.
What made this match stand out was how Asuka and Belair were both so prepared for each other. Belair attempted the KOD. Asuka had grabbed the ropes to counter and pull herself free. A series of counters saw Belair duck Asuka's attempt to hit her with the poison mist. Then the two avoided various strikes from the other. Asuka would avoid another attempt at the KOD, rolling Belair into a very tight armbar. Was this it? Had Bianca's luck run out? When you're as strong as Bianca Belair, you don't need luck. Fighting out of a situation that would have forced a tap out of nearly everyone else, Belair would power back to her feet and finally hit the KOD, putting Asuka away. Despite fighting valiantly, Asuka had no answer for the overwhelming force of Bianca.
Yeah, I still think Asuka should have won.
Women's Championship was going to stay around Belair's waist. Bianca used her greatest attribute, her strength, to get Asuka into the right position to finally put her away with the KOD. But don't get it twisted. Bianca's tenacity and heart also helped her last long enough in a highly competitive match to have the chance to find that opportunity. Another WrestleMania classic delivered by the women of WWE.
All right, so the next one should be the Roman versus Cody one, which should be the last one in the showcase. Which also means we're ending on a fucking deflating match.
Almost perfect at WrestleMania, and it still wasn't good enough to earn the victory against Bianca Belair. The EST of WWE was able to evade Asuka's poison mist, and we all watched Belair shine when she defeated the Empress of Tomorrow with her patented KOD. For our final WrestleMania match in the showcase of the Immortals, we go to the main event
it's happening.
of WrestleMania 39 with Roman
Again.
Reigns to extend a near 950-day reign by defending his undisputed WWE Universal Championship against Cody Rhodes. Reigns had captured the WWE Universal Championship at Payback 2020, defeating any and all challengers. He then upped the stakes at WrestleMania 38 when he defeated Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship in another winner-takes-all matchup, thus creating the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. With the Bloodline watching his back at all times, Reigns would always find a way to escape his matches, still champion. Cody Rhodes had made his triumphant return at WrestleMania 38, appearing as Seth Rollins' mystery opponent and earning a big win. Unfortunately, an injury would take him out of action, but not before an incredibly gutsy performance in Hell in a Cell that saw him
that
defeat
was
Rollins
fucking
again.
crazy.
At the 2023 Royal Rumble, Reigns would defeat Kevin Owens in a brutal matchup, while Cody Rhodes would make his return to action and win the Rumble match, setting up the WrestleMania main event. Cody had waited for years for this opportunity and swore that he would do everything to finally finish the story.
Yeah, about that.
Capture the championship that had eluded the Rhodes family.
Whoa. Hold on a second here. What's going on?
Oh, hey, Cody.
Don't hey Cody me, Graves. Is 2K pulling a prank on me? Really? I mean, I'm honored to be on the cover, and you guys didn't include Stardust, so thanks for that. But this is really what we're doing?
Cody, come on. It's literally the most recent match to ever take place at WrestleMania. And the good folks at 2K thought it was a fine way to wrap this up, and the match itself was pretty fantastic, too.
It was pretty fantastic, wasn't it? Fine. Look, if I learned anything from last year's 2K showcase, it's that you have to face your losses. At WrestleMania 39, I lost to Roman Reigns.
Yeah.
Corey, I'm telling you, and I'm telling every member of the WWE Universe who plays 2K24, and that includes Roman Reigns, that the next time we do meet, nobody is going to save him, and I'll be the one getting his hand raised.
Besides, you're still on the cover.
And I'm thankful for that, Corey.
Cody Rhodes attempts to finish the story against Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 39.
There's still another chapter in this story, I promise you.
But for
Just
now,
finish
we
the story.
relive the most recent
Just
chapter.
finish it. This is gonna suck. This is the most deflating match ever. I don't know what the weird lighting is. It's everything so orange. Paul, please. Everything's fine right now. Oh shit, Paul, please. Fucking 2 of these, really? Whatever. At ringside south.
Cody Rhodes had the early momentum in his quest to finish the story, but a misguided trip to the ringside area would soon bring that to an end. With both Paul Heyman and Solo Sikoa at ringside, I don't think anyone expected Roman Reigns to play it clean, but I do think there was a level of surprise as to how early and how blatant the cheating was going to be. Looking to return to the ring, Cody first rolled Roman in, and this somehow gave Solo his chance to grab a chair and plant it into Cody's ribs. How does the referee not see it? Did he really think Cody just got hurt really bad just trying to get into the ring? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. A frustrating moment for Cody and his fans, and it's now clear that this was not going to be an honorable encounter. Roman wasted little time using his drive-by dropkick to floor Cody. Reigns was primed to get back on the attack after the interference of Solo, looking to smash Cody Rhodes in front of the massive crowd.
Running at the opponent from behind. Uh-oh. Paul, for fuck's sakes. Take him to South ringside. Yeah, fucking Christ. Everything's going on outside the ring here. Which, I mean, yeah. Unfortunately.
Reigns was cruising, not having yielded the momentum once he got it. But like Rhodes earlier, Roman would take a trip to ringside that would take his control away. After Cody slammed Roman into the mat, he'd climb to the apron, when again Solo interjected in the match, hitting Cody hard with his own belt.
Yeah!
This time, though, the misdeed was too obvious, leaving the WWE official no choice but to finally eject Solo from the match. The Bloodline's best laid plans were going up in flames. Roman couldn't count on his enforcer doing the heavy lifting now. Desperate, Roman grabbed Cody's belt, looking to be disqualified perhaps. The referee grabbed Cody's belt. This left Reigns open for a huge super kick, and while Roman staggered, Cody hit crossroads.
Hey!
In an instant, Roman's trajectory had changed drastically. It was all falling into place for Cody. Was this really it for the Tribal Chief?
Uh-oh. I fucked up. I hit him with a Superman punch to knock him. Okay. Boop. Him with a spear. Yep. I don't think I've ever seen that move before. Yeah, a little too much of the showboating, huh? Gotta watch out for the crossroads. It's a guillotine choke. You keep doing it till you can't. Okay, well. Okay. Light combo.
Things really broke down later on in the match, though. Cody would go for a big boot and unintentionally
That's the shittiest kick ever.
out. Roman hit a Superman punch, but it sent Cody into the ropes, and he answered with a hard clothesline, flooring both men. Sitting there, we're left wondering, now what do you do? Both men are motionless. There's no official. And you know that Roman Reigns will happily employ any tactic to steal the win. Cody would slowly get back to his feet first, giving the crowd hope that his victory was near.
If only.
Setting up for another crossroads. Cody was unable to see the Usos, who
Yeah.
entered the ring and nailed a perfect tandem super kick.
"3D."
Followed up by 1D in the middle of the ring. But as they dragged Roman over Cody, a huge cheer erupted from the crowd. Were they big Roman fans all of a sudden? Quite the contrary. It would be Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens, who had defeated the Usos the night before for the undisputed WWE Tag Team Championships, arriving on the scene to even the score. Now it was time for KO and Sami to get a measure of revenge on Roman. A stunner from
Wow, everything's working out.
Kick by Zayn. Satisfied, the tag champs would turn their attention back to the Usos as the four would brawl back through the crowd away from the ring area.
What could possibly go wrong? Are you wearing Crocs, Owens? Jesus Christ!
Suddenly we see Cody slowly crawling toward Roman with a cover. We believe he's got it wrapped up. Who is going to kick out of a stunner? And would anyone feel bad if Roman Reigns lost like that?
Nope. Kicks out at 1. Oh, fucking crossroads. Shit. Kick out at 1. Fuck you. I ain't losing today, Cody. Wait, what the fuck is Roman's super finisher? Superman punch. Okay. You know what? Fair enough. That one makes sense. Don't do it! I warned you! All right, is this it? Is this the end?
Cody's adrenaline was high.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh no.
Cody would
oh no.
One crossroads connected, but Cody wasn't done. He was going to make sure this ended the match. A second crossroads hit, but now Paul Heyman jumped onto the apron, hoping to distract the referee long enough to prevent anything that would crown Cody the new champion. But then Solo Sikoa would appear and use his Samoan spike to obliterate Cody. You had to feel for Cody. All the work he'd put in to get back to this spot,
fucking downhill
and now
from
the
here.
bloodline appeared, poised to make it all for nothing.
All right, so let's see here. Okay. Feels bad. All right, so what's next? There's usually a bonus match. This is indeed happening! You earned victories in all of the classic WrestleMania matches. Unbelievable! But there are still challenges ahead waiting for you. Will you stand tall on the grandest stage of them all, will I?
An absolutely heartbreaking turn of events for Cody Rhodes at the conclusion
Yeah,
of
it was so fucking
right
deflating.
had Roman Reigns all but vanquished, but that's for Cody to worry about. You got the win, and you've emerged victorious from all our historical WrestleMania matches. But there's still one last item on our agenda here today, and that's for you to decide who truly is the champion of WrestleMania. We've got a very special WrestleMania Rumble with 29 other superstars hoping to stake their claim to that very title. So take your pick and bring them into the ultimate battle to earn all the bragging rights. With so many legends to choose from, there's really no going wrong.
All right, well, we'll see. Well, we'll see. Just give me a sec. I'm going to hit the bathroom first, and because this is a Royal Rumble, this is going to take a while. So we'll be back in a second. All right. So we got one more match and we're done. Unfortunately, it's a fucking Royal Rumble, so this is going to be a long one. But, yeah, let's take a look at our options here. We got Macho Man Randy Savage. We got Hulk Hogan, obviously he's here. Oh. Ooh, yeah, Macho Man winning 4 matches in one night at WrestleMania 4 to become WWE champion was an epic performance. And Savage was also incredible on the losing end in classics with Ricky Steamboat, Hulk Hogan, and Ultimate Warrior. Hulk Hogan. 8 of the 9 WrestleManias ended with Hulk Hogan celebrating victoriously, with the victories over Andre the Giant, Randy Savage, and Yokozuna. Another classic against The Rock at WrestleMania 18 saw Hogan put his stamp on multiple generations. What you gonna do? Andre the Giant, a dominant superstar if there ever was one. The 8th wonder of the world, was victorious against fellow giants in body slam challenges. And walked out the winner at WrestleMania 2 Battle Royale. He fell short against Hulk Hogan, but gave Hogan the toughest defense of his first reign. The Ultimate Warrior, in back-to-back WrestleManias, he ended Hulk Hogan's WWE Championship reign and then retired Macho Man Randy Savage. His return at WrestleMania WrestleMania 8. Yeah, WrestleMania 8 is still talked about to this day, and he even owns a victory over Triple H at WrestleMania 12. Bret the Hitman Hart, competing in 12 of the first 13 WrestleManias. Hart captured the Intercontinental and WWE Championships at the event, and earned impressive victories over Rowdy Roddy Piper and Stone Cold Steve Austin, as well as earning revenge over Yokozuna. The Hitman would return at WrestleMania 13 years later for one more victory at WrestleMania 26. Rowdy Roddy Piper, a pillar of WrestleMania, Piper fueled the main events of the first 2 events through his mastery of the microphone and rivalries with Hulk Hogan and Mr. T. Though he'd retire after a victory at WrestleMania 3, Hot Rod would return to compete at WrestleManias 6, 8, and 12, and again at WrestleMania 25, yeah. Razor Ramon, oozing machismo. The bad guy's victory at WrestleMania 10's ladder match etched his name in stone. Never one to back down from any challenge, he was also victorious in his WrestleMania 11 debut? And returned as Scott Hall to battle Stone Cold Steve Austin at WrestleMania 18. Shawn Michaels, in tag team clinics with the Rockers and stealing the show as the Heartbreak Kid, a Shawn Michaels match at WrestleMania was always a must-see event. His victory in WrestleMania 12 Iron Man match over Bret Hart and epics against Kurt Angle and Undertaker will live forever, win or lose. Shawn Michaels earned the title of Mr. WrestleMania. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold at WrestleMania was always an event. He'd captured the WWE Championship at both WrestleManias 15 and 17, defeating The Rock both times, along with a classic against Bret Hart and WrestleMania 13. After retiring following a WrestleMania 21 loss to The Rock. It's not 21. What the fuck is that? Was that 21? Austin would return 19 years... Oh, it was 20... WrestleMania 2002. Austin would return 19 years later in WrestleMania 38, earning a victory over Kevin Owens. The Rock, always electrifying at the biggest event of the year. The Rock would compete in his final match 3 years in a row, WrestleManias 15, 2000, and 17, and would earn victories at back-to-back WrestleManias over Hulk Hogan, 18, and Stone Cold Steve Austin, whatever that one is. A return to action at WrestleMania 25 would see him defeat John Cena in a monumental battle. Eddie Guerrero. Eddie's WrestleMania accomplishments include capturing the European Championship at WrestleMania 17, and successfully defending the WWE Championship against Kurt Angle at WrestleMania 20. Latino Heat was always ready to perform under the brightest lights, even against fellow tag team champion Rey Mysterio at WrestleMania 21. Kurt Angle, the only gold medalist in WrestleMania history. Every Kurt Angle match was a technical display of excellence. Victorious at WrestleManias 17 and 18, Angle would find himself in back-to-back WWE Championship matches at WrestleManias, sure, and then a scintillating victory against Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 21. WrestleMania 34 saw him team with Ronda Rousey, defeating Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. It's true. It's damn true. Undertaker. From his debut at WrestleMania 7 through WrestleMania 29, Undertaker compiled an otherworldly record of 21-0, known simply as The Streak. Diesel, Kane, Shawn Michaels, Batista, and Triple H were amongst the Hall of Fame's victims. Amongst the Hall of Famer victims, I assume, as he earned WWE championships along the way. Ended his career after defeating AJ Styles at WrestleMania 36's Boneyard match. Yokozuna competed in 2 matches at back-to-back WrestleManias, a rare achievement. He defeated Bret Hart to become WWE champion at WrestleMania 6, only to lose to Hulk Hogan in an impromptu challenge. The next year, he'd defend his WWE title twice, winning the first match by DQ before losing to Bret Hart later in the night. At WrestleMania 6, he'd become WWE Tag Team Champion as well. Banzai! Randy Orton. Orton has competed in handicap tag matches, triple threats, Money in the Bank matches, last man standing matches, and championship matches at the event. 2 victories over Bray Wyatt, WrestleMania 33 and 37, stand out, and his RKO of Seth Rollins en route to victory at WrestleMania 31, truly out of nowhere, will live forever in highlight reels. Seth Rollins. Rollins has always looked to make his WrestleMania appearances count, docking victories over Triple H, The Miz, and Finn Balor in a triple threat, blitzing Brock Lesnar to capture the Universal Championship at WrestleMania 35, and humiliating Logan Paul at WrestleMania 39. But his enduring moment will always be his cashing in of the Money in the Bank during the main event of WrestleMania 31 to steal the WWE World Heavyweight Championship from Lesnar and Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns! Defeating Triple H at WrestleMania 32 for the WWE World Heavyweight Championship was impressive, as was his victory over Undertaker the next year at WrestleMania 33. He learned from defeats to Brock Lesnar to impressively defeat him at WrestleMania 38 to merge the WWE and Universal Championships. At WrestleMania 39, he extended a 950-plus day reign by defeating Cody Rhodes. Acknowledge him. The Fiend Bray Wyatt. His Firefly Funhouse victory over John Cena was a masterclass of mind games and utilization of the home ring advantage. Wyatt loves to terrorize WrestleMania opponents, either the Eater of Worlds or the Fiend. He left his mark in WWE's lore. John Cena. Always making the most of WrestleMania, Cena would be victorious at his first 4 events, earning the United States and WWE championships along the way. Further victories at the event over Triple H, Shawn Michaels, Batista, and The Rock cemented an already stellar career for one of the greatest of all time. Kevin Owens. Owens is always ready for a fight, and he brings it every WrestleMania. Victories include names like Seth Rollins and his friend Sami Zayn, but he's also brought the Fury to WrestleMania 32's ladder match. He also managed to goad Stone Cold Steve Austin out of retirement and captured the WWE Undisputed Tag Team Championships at WrestleMania 39. Cody Rhodes. Cody's WrestleMania 27 victory over Rey Mysterio was a surprising result at the time, but Cody has proven to be of that caliber since. His WrestleMania 38 victory in his return to WWE against Seth Rollins put all of WWE on notice, and he gave Roman Reigns everything he could handle at WrestleMania 39. Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. The Dragon etched his name in history with an incredible victory in an all-time classic at WrestleMania 3, as well as with an incredible performance at WrestleMania 25, 21 years late after his last WrestleMania appearance. Ravishing Rick Rude. Shocking the world at WrestleMania 5 with his victory over Ultimate Warrior put Rude on the map. The Ravishing One was also dominant in WrestleMania 6, dishing out a rude awakening to anyone brave enough to stand across the ring from him. Diesel. Big Daddy Cool reigned as the face of WWE's new generation, and he proved to be just that with a WWE Championship defense against former friend Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania 11, and by giving Undertaker's streak its toughest test at WrestleMania 12. Rey Mysterio, Latino World Order. Rey has done almost everything at WrestleMania, competing for Cruiserweight and United States Gold, and capturing the World Heavyweight Championship at WrestleMania 22. The last 2 years saw him team with and compete against his son Dominic, earning the victory at WrestleMania 39. He has brought Lucha Libre to the masses with every single WrestleMania event. Triple H. Few have shined as bright as Triple H at WrestleMania. He's captured the European Championship, defended the WWE Championship in a Fatal 4-Way, captured the Undisputed Championship, competed in a Hell in a Cell, and even sent Batista into retirement. WrestleMania truly was time to play the game. Batista's WrestleMania conquest included a victory over the Rock and Sock Connection, as well as the World Championship victory over Triple H at WrestleMania 21. Close battles against The Undertaker and John Cena didn't go his way, but still proved that the Animal was amongst WWE's upper echelon. AJ Styles' WrestleMania run has certainly been a phenomenal one. Victories include Shane McMahon, a WWE Championship defense against Shinsuke Nakamura at WrestleMania 34, and a Raw Tag Team Championship victory with Omos over The New Day. AJ guarantees a great bout every single time he steps into a WrestleMania ring. And then finally, Drew McIntyre. McIntyre always looks to leave his mark on the event, win or lose, but at WrestleMania 36, the way he ran through Brock Lesnar for a WWE Championship is something no fan will ever forget. Drew will always provide a hard-hitting contest, always looking for the Claymore to put things to an end. And you may notice that there's a spot missing here. That was for Brock Lesnar. Early people who got the game fucking showed screenshots that Brock Lesnar used to be available here, but again, they took him out. So, yeah, we're picking Bray Wyatt. We're picking Bray Wyatt. Of course we are. We're going to give Bray Wyatt one big final win here.
The following is a very special WrestleMania Rumble. The winner will be crowned the champion of WrestleMania.
Here's the first man in this WrestleMania Rumble.
Let him in. Let him in. Yeah, baby! I'm glad that they updated the lantern model. It just wouldn't be The Fiend if he wasn't carrying Bray Wyatt's head. Oh. This entrance that's been in the games for, what, 2 years now? Just without The Fiend? Honestly, they should have just replaced Brock Lesnar with normal Bray Wyatt. Alright, so who are we fighting first? Macho Man? Hulk Hogan?
And here comes entrant number 2.
Drew McIntyre. Da-da-da-dun, da-dun, da-da-da-dun, da-dun. They need to bring back Broken Dreams. It's such a better fucking song.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2 from Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 254 pounds, the Scottish Warrior,
Alright, well, we'll try our best to win this. I'm not going to guarantee it, because I don't want to do a fucking 5-hour stream today.
Check out the first icon in his path.
Absolutely not, Saxton. Anyone who stepped foot into the ring at WrestleMania knows you need to go big or go home. And these two standing toe-to-toe, it's gonna be big.
Alright, well, here we go.
This may be the biggest match in WrestleMania history. 30 icons who have made their mark in this event.
Eliminate one superstar from the match? I mean, I'll try my best.
WrestleMania.
A Royal Rumble match at WrestleMania is already like having Halloween candy at Christmas. But just look at this lineup. Hall of Famers, record-breaking champions, bona fide main eventers in every slot.
Who's next?
1 to 30.
And when the talent pool is exclusive to WrestleMania,
Bret Hart.
there's no place to hide in this Rumble. Whoever outlasts the other 29 men will have truly earned the moniker of the champion of WrestleMania. Oh, what an elbow high on the chin. Hooked up. Great power.
Oh, Drew, why? Drew, why? Drew, why?
Entry number 4. Who's it gonna be?
Ooh, neck breaker. Crossbody. And it's Eddie Guerrero who's
Eddie
next
Guerrero.
to enter the Rumble. Carefully placed stomp to the arm. The fight got taken straight to McIntyre there.
Yeah, now that could be something the Fiend can build off of.
Countered it just in time.
No, not Eddie.
We are moments away from the next entrant.
The opponent is just snapping the neck. Ouch. Oh.
This is exciting. Here's
Stone Cold Steve Austin.
entering the Royal Rumble. Sister Abigail.
Alright, so Drew should be weak enough to eliminate. Oh, nice try there, Stone Cold. Yeah.
Drew McIntyre has been eliminated.
He's got him now.
Listen to this crowd count the next one in. This will be number 6.
Eliminate 5 superstars from this match. I'll fucking do my best. There's some weird lock-on. Hold on. Some weird lock-on shit going on here. Manual. There we go. Fucking Christ.
Steamboat joins the Rumble. Big boot.
Oh, gosh, this is uncomfortable to watch.
Paralysis is setting in.
Forget about it. Good night.
Fucking get out of here.
Fiend reverses.
Okay.
Which superstar is this going to be?
There's some power behind that.
No!
For elimination here.
die! God damn it!
About to get more interesting. Rick Rude entering the ring.
Ow, my back.
Could very well get dumped out here.
Fucking Eddie, really? Fucking Eddie, really?
Who's it gonna be, fellas? We're about to see number 8 right now.
If Rick Rude's out immediately?
To reverse that maneuver. It looks like it's The Rock out next, entering the competition field of this Royal Rumble. Oh, ouch! He reverses it. Big forearm.
Alright, well, that's Stone Cold.
Kick to the arm. Double underhook applied. There we go. Number 9 is coming. Who is it? Big time clothesline. Good grief. The smallest Rumble winner in history.
Rey Mysterio.
He's feeling the effects of that last
Yeah, well.
The Fiend found his way in there and attacked with horrifying brutality. And that surprises the Fiend. He's back into the ring. Oh, gosh, this is uncomfortable to watch. Paralysis is setting in. Night.
Alright, Stone Cold. Get the fuck out.
Number 10 will be joining us momentarily.
Fucking really?
And here comes the winner of the 1993 Royal Rumble, Yokozuna.
Fucking die. Holy shit. Fucking Christ, no! Ah!
Not the strategy I'd go for when I literally have my opponent in the ropes, but maybe they know something that we don't.
Stone Cold just refusing to die. Eddie. Eddie, please. Eddie, please. Alright. What is going on with the lighting? Holy shit, what is happening? Did a goddamn solar flare go off? Eddie, what have you done? Oh, he can reverse a possum attack? That's new.
Impressive counter. Back in the ring now.
Fucking ow.
Headbutt to the back of the neck. What a chancery.
Yokozuna? Really?
This could be it. Oh, gosh, this is uncomfortable to watch. Paralysis is setting in. The club. This one's over. All the way crashing down. Elbow finds its mark. Wow, running senton. Man, that's going to hurt. Setting up an elimination here.
Oh yeah, I'm not fucking eliminating him. Holy shit.
What's going on here?
Eddie. Eddie.
Did you see that? Oh, what a hand. My God.
Okay, well, thank you, Ray. Not what he meant. Batista? Fucking Batista, really? Shithead? Ay, ay, ay.
That's how you impress. Boy, the time just flies, doesn't it? Fends off the attack with an elbow. And now Shawn Michaels ready to win a third Royal Rumble. Sidewalk slam. Drove through the ring.
That's a stunner. Alright. That's a stunner. Thanks, Eddie.
Look at this. Snap suplex. Roman Reigns is the next one into the Royal Rumble. And sickle.
All right, sorry, Eddie. You gotta go. You gotta go, Eddie.
Massacre. Looks like an elimination is underway. This could be it. Elimination time.
Fucking what? Why isn't he eliminated? That's bullshit. Did he have resilience that works in a Rumble? Get out of here, Eddie. Piece of shit. Oh, hey, Batista.
Nicely done. Beautiful takedown by Mysterio. Jumping stop to the gut.
Oh, short. Oh, shit. What? No! All right, well. Neat. Neat. So now what? Just fucking threw me over with no fanfare, no nothing, no mini game, no nothing. All right, let's try again. Let's try one more time. If not, I don't really care about doing this on stream.
This may be the biggest match in WrestleMania history. 30 icons who have made their mark in this event will take part in the Royal Rumble match to determine who is the champion of WrestleMania.
A Royal Rumble match at WrestleMania is already like having Halloween candy at Christmas. But just look at this lineup. Hall of Famers, record-breaking champions, bonafide main eventers in every slot from 1 to 30.
It's going to be the same order? I guess so.
There's no place to hide in this Rumble. Whoever outlasts the other 29 men will have truly earned the moniker of the champion of WrestleMania.
There's press. Hammering away. The Fiend now with the clear upper hand. The Fiend's just sucking the spirit out of his opposition. Oh no, trapping the arm.
Brett, you stay out of this. You stay out of this, Brett. No! And oh, I'm so gassed. I gotta fucking roll out of the way here. Okay, no, the order seems a little different. I took one move and I was like, ah, fuck this. I saw the resilience go away. Does that mean that he's just going to stop himself from getting eliminated? Yeah.
Coming back into the ring.
Okay, yeah.
Next entrance getting ready to come out. Well scattered reversal there. And an inverted atomic drop. Look who's next. Ricky Steamboat joins the Rumble. Up and around.
Bret Hart, why won't you fucking die?
Battling to stay alive now. He's got the answer for that one.
It's a fuck, yeah, okay.
Pays for leaving an opening.
There goes the resilience.
Set him up. Russian leg sweep.
Oh, hey, Stone Cold, excuse me.
And it's time for Rick Rude to join the Rumble. Could this be his night? Off to the reversal. How's that for a counter?
Has anybody been fucking eliminated yet?
Wrenches the arm. Who's this going to be? We are about to see number 8.
Hi, Drew. Fuck out of here. There, one. Alright, Rock, it's going to be very embarrassing if you get eliminated immediately. Doesn't have resilience or anything, so let's see how this fucking goes. Fuck out of here. Hey, Bret Hart. Don't think I fucking forgot about you, buddy. Fucking what is happening? Okay, good.
He's getting a little battered now. And we know Rey Mysterio has what it takes to win the Rumble. Carefully measured double stop. They are feeding off the WWE fans, now pinning the arm down and... That's how you establish dominance.
Honestly, Eddie might be the easiest elimination right now.
And here comes the winner of the 1993 Royal Rumble, Yokozuna. Here's the Dragon. Bringing the Dragon.
What the fuck?
Breaks out of the sleeper.
I thought, hold on. I thought I turned off auto targeting. No, I did. I don't know what happened there then. Is it just borked? Could be borked.
That might be enough. Yes, it is. Boy, the top just flies, doesn't it? Here comes number 11. And the animal is ready to win his third Royal Rumble match. This is going to be stiff. That catches Rick looking. Vicious right forward. And impactful display of offense we just witnessed there. This looks like the second.
Oh, stunner, wow. Fuck out of here. Oh, you don't want to go. Oh, he super doesn't want to go. Fuck out of here. Eddie. Oh, okay. Hey Batista, how you doing? Yokozuna! Out of nowhere!
Batista's opponent seeing him as more of a molehill than a mountain right now.
Fucking excuse me?
Ripcord, oh my goodness, nasty line.
Am I just not allowed to hit a fucking Sister Abigail? There we go. Alright, Yokozuna needs to get fucking out of here. Okay, well, no, I'm coming back in. Coming back in.
We could have an elimination here.
I don't understand what's going on. How are they getting out of that? They're stunned.
Who's going to enter next? Placed into the corner. Reversal. Can they go on the attack? He's got him here. He's got him. And sidewalk slam. Roman Reigns looking to change the direction of this Rumble. He's turning the tables. And a hurricane rolling. Got him.
Alright, fuck out of here. Right, you too?
Setting up an elimination here.
Nope.
Nothing fancy here. Backbreaker. He plants him. And that was a successful.
And they 10 superstars. Who's it gonna be? Oh, we'll fucking see. Okay. Fucking Hulk Hogan! Oh no! Why does everybody want a piece of the Fiend?
Down he goes. Oh, knee lift. Somebody better check his nose.
Fucking why, Ray? I was this close to eliminating Hulk Hogan immediately.
Coming up next, AJ Styles is looking to make a statement in this Rumble.
Just like that. Fuck out of here. Eddie's still here, surprisingly.
Looks like an elimination is underway.
Fuck out of here, Ray. I realized we were going through literal hell today.
Looks like it'll be Ultimate Warrior entering the Rumble next. Goodness gracious.
Oh, my leg! What the fuck was that?
Sister Abigail. Get ready. Colorado to the floor for the power slam position. This could cause the elimination.
Uh-oh. John Cena's here too. Hey, John! Hey, buddy!
It's cinched in. This could be over. This one, looking to free the arm and does just that. In the corner he goes. A perfectly placed target.
No! Not like this, John!
Listen to this crowd. Count the next one in.
You know, John, really? Okay.
And here comes two-time Royal Rumble winner Triple H. To the belly. Fiend turns the table.
All right, John.
Uncorked a big punch. We're about to find out who enters next. Whoa, falling even further impact.
Triple H, fuck off!
Here comes The Undertaker, looking to win his second Royal Rumble. Back suplex, no. Driven down.
How many more do we have left? Okay.
It will now be Brock Lesnar.
Oh, Brock Lesnar's still here! Oh, no!
Shot in the face gets him out of that spot. Oh, what a wind-up. Turned that one around. Sister Abigail. Good night. That hard-hitting style of Undertaker being met in kind. The Fiend inflicting equal measures of suffering and fear with that one. Looking wobbly in the corner. We're moments away from yet another gladiator.
Okay. Yeah, he just decides, no, he doesn't want to be eliminated. It's fine. Okay. So you take a nap over here, guys. Don't worry about me.
Battling to stay alive now. Pulls their opponent in. Belly to belly.
Hey, Randy. Remember when you burned down my house? Yeah, you need to go. Hey, Brock, yeah, you're a little problematic. You need to go. Okay, maybe not. Thank you, AJ.
Suplex brings them down. The Beast Incarnate just toying with his dinner right now. Oh, knee lift.
You have really fucked up a lot of stuff here, AJ. Oh.
What a nasty knee lift. We're about to find out who enters next. I think we all know what Styles wants next.
That's fucking Styles guy, okay. Good thing you just left me here, because I would have been super easy to eliminate. Don't mind me, guys. Just taking a nap. Roddy.
Running STO plants him. Nicely done. Looking for more damage here. Release back suplex. Ouch. Who's it going to be? Number 24 has a good chance of winning this, guys. That's why 24 is my pick. A nice shot by The Undertaker. One of the best strikers in the business. Out next is the winner of back-to-back Royal.
Wow, I can't believe they actually have that in there. That he won this year's Royal Rumble. Usually this game's a little outdated.
The Fiend displaying the stamina to keep the victory. Both arms hooked.
All right, we're clearing the ring.
Big clothesline. AJ Styles has been eliminated. So ruthless.
On your left. Cody Rhodes had to have been the last of it, right? Fucking Cody. Cody, no. Cody, no! Cody, why? Okay, I'm just gonna take a nap over here.
This is just establishing dominance.
We're in the final four, it seems. So that's good. Cody, really? Oh no, there's another. Who's left?
Now it's time for Kurt Angle. Who's looking to make waves.
Oh, right, Kurt Angle.
Triple H hooks the arms. This is vintage Hunter right here with a pedigree. Power slam. Listen to this crowd. Count the next one in. A possible elimination in progress.
Oh, God damn it. I understand.
Here we go.
Brock, Brock, please.
Cody possibly realizing his opponent might be just as dangerous as he is. Just Kurt using his natural-born talent. Inverted suplex. Scooped up for the power slam. Now a series of
Cody.
in the turnbuckle. Here we go. God, what impact. And he's been concentrated on that area throughout this one. He knows every blow there weakens his opposition more each time.
Seth Rollins, yeah.
Make some noise in the Royal worse for wear in the corner now.
Oh, fuck you, Cody.
Possibly looking to regroup.
Cody, please, for fuck's sakes.
Looks like it'll be Razor Ramon entering the Rumble next. Oh, target acquired and destroyed. Back suplex, no. Driven down.
Razor. Razor.
From the electric chair position, right hands will do it. We're about to get another one. Getting ready to set. Power slam position. This could cause the elimination.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Now joins the Royal Rumble.
Oh yeah, Andre the Giant. We still need him.
Either side. Jeez. Headbutt to the back of the neck.
Oh, fucking really?
Vertical suplex. Who's it going to be, fellas?
Oh my god!
To make his opponent suffer before throwing him over the top. And what's this? Letting him free? Adam
Macho? We still need Macho. There's number 30. There's the last one.
Savage heading into the Royal Rumble. This could be it. Hits to the core like that'll render you useless.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, this could be the end here. Headlock. Ooh, cheap shot right above the eye. Swinging gutbuster. Nasty. And he sends him into the corner. Oh, did he?
All right, Randy. Fuck you. Or, okay, thank you, Brock, I guess. Fucking, okay! Everybody want to stop getting in my way?
Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
Fucking Brock. Okay, I'm just gonna take a nap over here, guys. You guys do your thing. Holy shit.
Down he goes. Savage with bad intentions.
I wouldn't doubt that Brock could F5 Andre the Giant.
And Andre wasn't as focused as he should be and paid for it there. If the Macho Man can produce more of that, it might get the job done. Rolled back into the hip toss.
Brock, no! Brock, no! Please.
Placed in the corner.
Okay, Suplex City. Alright. I think we're gonna win this. I think we're gonna get immediately thrown out. Like every other time. Oh, fucking come on, man.
And a double axe handle smash. Savage with amazing reflexes. Oh, look at that scope slam.
Macho, why? Macho, why? Fucking Brock, you've been in here for a while. You need to get out of here. Yeah, nice try.
That might be enough. Yes, it is. Clothesline. And the Giant can't stop any offense coming his way. We're seeing Andre in an unusual tough spot. Oh, look at this ruthlessness in the bottom turnbuckle.
All right, we might have this.
Some intimidation tactics from the Fiend.
Except he's got a resilience, so we gotta watch out for that. Oh, he's also got a fucking finisher! No! No! Okay, thank God.
There he goes, right into the corner.
Okay, yeah, guess not.
Different strategy here. Hoping to get some more hits in, I bet. Boom! What a right. Good golly, Miss Molly. Bam! Face wash. Ooh.
All right. You can just get this without any screw-ups. Yeah? Yeah? Yeah! Fuck that! Holy shit!
He stood in that ring with icons, Hall of Famers, and all-time greats.
They don't have the sound effect for
One standing. That was truly an
the camera cut.
battle, gentlemen. But if you ask me, I'd love to see these WrestleMania icons run it back one more time.
Holy shit.
For an event filled with historic performances, you may have just completed the most impressive. 21 victories against WWE's cream of the crop, reliving monumental moments of WrestleMania's past, and even crowning your own personal champion of WrestleMania. You conquered giants, ended streaks, and rewrote stories looking to be finished. You displayed technical brilliance, brawled at ringside, and took to the air, showing mastery all along the way. For those that love sports entertainment, making that walk down the WrestleMania aisle is our biggest dream. Not everyone gets to realize it, but those that do cherish it forever. Hopefully you feel some of that appreciation, having had the chance to take a step in their shoes. There truly is no event like WrestleMania. A weekend where the biggest stars let it all hang out in front of the most voracious fans on the planet. We laugh at WrestleMania. We get angry at WrestleMania. And sure, we absolutely cry at WrestleMania. The grandest stage of them all is not just a clever phrase. This represents the pinnacle of our industry. This is our big game. This is our enormous festival. This is where we show the world that there is no one else that can do what we do. WrestleMania is where the biggest wins are earned, where the biggest memories are made. And this year, with WrestleMania 40, it's safe to say that things are going to go from big to XL. On behalf of the folks at WWE 2K and all of WWE, thank you. Thank you for playing the 2K showcase of the Immortals. Thank you for helping make WrestleMania the spectacular event it has become. And thank you, above all else, for being a member of our beloved WWE universe. I'm Corey Graves, and this has been one heck of a trip down memory lane. Man, I love WrestleMania.
In a showcase of the Immortals, your performance will truly live on forever. You completed every objective and earned the win in every match. A Hall of Fame display, to be sure. I don't know who plays for the showcase and doesn't get all those fucking objectives. They're super easy to do most of the time. Yeah, that's fucking everything. Yeah, we'll talk about this in a sec. There's something I want to check. We saw the Bray Wyatt entrance, or the Fiend. Just want to see, did they add the Fireflies to Bray Wyatt's entrance? I don't know. Who the fuck is that? Acquired through my faction. Oh yeah, we did unlock Sheamus. Yeah, so I just want to see if the Fireflies are added to Bray Wyatt's entrance. Because it's really weird that they're never there. I mean, they have them in the Titatron and on the aprons, on the barricade. Cut to the crowd at some point.
Just an eerie hush has taken over this entire arena. We are in the midst of an instantly intimidating presence. No one knows what to make of it. The dangerous mystique of Bray Wyatt.
Get to the crowd at any moment now, you know. No, they didn't add the Fireflies. It's really fucking weird. It's weird because they know that the Fireflies are a thing because they have it in all of his Titatrons and everything.
It's hard to know what to make of Wyatt. There's a darkness at work here. A darkness that has swallowed Bray Wyatt whole. The time is almost at hand. Bray Wyatt is about to deliver a reckoning. Make way for the Celtic Warrior. Now this is a young superstar who's been on an absolute tear.
He's missing his rib tape. What the fuck? Why does he look so naked without it?
267 pounds, the Celtic Warrior, Sheamus. He has got to be in the best shape of his life. And the worst mood of his life as well. It's hard to plan for the unpredictable, and he is facing unpredictability incarnate in the form of Bray Wyatt.
Where the fuck is his wrist tape? Alright. Oh, right, there's his wrist tape! He looks so naked without it. All right, whatever. But yeah, we did the showcase. That's all we really wanted to get through. So yeah, that was WWE 2K24. The showcase was all right. Some weird choices, some weird omissions. I think that's mostly because they covered some of these matches in 2K14 and they don't want to redo them, even though we redid the Becky, Ronda, Charlotte match, so that rule's just out there anyway, so I don't know. Fucking I don't know. And because there's so many people that they don't want to license for these games like Ric Flair, we're not going to get stuff like Shawn Michaels versus Ric Flair, which should have been in a 40 years of WrestleMania showcase. Maybe in 10 more years when we get a fucking another showcase mode like this, they'll have a better collection, I guess. It's just a weird option. But yeah, with this gone, we're going to finally get back to Persona 3 on Thursdays. We're not going to go through the other modes. We're not going to go through My Rise. We're not going to go through My Universe or any of that. We're going to go right back to Persona 3 because we have to beat it. Saturday, we start Sonic Battle. It's going to take a while to get through that, so I hope you like Sonic Battle. And from what Kaminari keeps saying, on Wednesday, we're going to beat A Realm Reborn. Not entirely, because there's still optional stuff we can do afterwards, but we're going to beat the story at least, hopefully. So just pay attention to the schedule, and we'll see when we end up doing that. It's fucking almost a 5-hour stream. Jesus Christ. All right, yeah, I think it's time for bed. So, yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in, and we'll see everybody on Saturday for Sonic Battle, I guess. We'll see everybody then.